Test.
Are we all here?
Is every personality present? Ooh, that one's not deep. We gotta get deeper.
Alright, guys. Hopefully everything's working. Oh, puppy cam's on. We don't have a puppy right now, though. The fuck's my other mouse? No puppy, so we turn off the puppy cam. I think tomorrow we're going to send live the Scav betrayal video, and I'm kind of excited for it. It's such a fun video. It's such a fun raid. And you just never know. We put a bunch of work into things like that. It's sometimes they don't do really well. They do okay. And that's fine, because it's fun doing them. I just wish more people could see the content. Is kind of what it is. Like, legit, if making the video free, like no ads, made more people watch it, I'd do that. But it's the opposite. YouTube pushes the video more if it has ads, so. Speaking of that, I need to do another Patreon video. I was thinking about that last night. I think I have a couple of good ideas. Interesting tidbit I've been looking at, guys, just comparing Twitch and YouTube, and our view counts are pretty similar between the two for the overall of the stream. Like, we have about the same amount of viewers on Twitch and YouTube, and I was looking at ad revenue, right? And Twitch's ads are super intrusive. Like, they're fucking in your face. You can't skip them. They always come at the worst fucking time unless I can get them in between. YouTube's isn't like that. YouTube still runs ads, but it's not like that. But I still generate as much ad revenue on YouTube as I do Twitch. Pretty close. I'm Michael. Michael? Is it Michael? I wanted to say Mikhail, but... Oh, yeah, YouTube Premium. I didn't even think of that, Brandon. YouTube Premium pays me fucking... Like, you guys, you YouTube Premium guys have so much impact on a content creator's revenue. If you're not subbed, you should be on YouTube. You should be wherever the viewing experience is better for you, Platinum. That's why I do it. I wasn't trying to influence you guys on any one place or the other. I was just sharing an interesting tidbit of the difference between how YouTube and Twitch have monetized and can run ads. Why YouTube Premium? Because it's just because of how YouTube does the share with YouTube with the revenue. So, like, you pay YouTube Premium to skip ads, but we still get paid as content creators as if you watched the ad. Yeah, Justin, there's a lot of people that can't use Twitch. It was something that brought, like, there's some countries you can't watch Twitch because of the bitrate stuff. YouTube allows you to do that. It's just the differences in tech. If you're in a, let's say first world country, because it's not even first world, because there's some first world countries that don't have the good internet still. But if you have really good internet, stable internet, Twitch has a superior streaming tech than YouTube. But if you're not, YouTube's by far better. Plus, like, YouTube has the ability to go back. Like, you guys can, you don't have to go like click a bunch of buttons and go to a VOD. You guys can just straight go forward and backward in the stream, you know. Do I see viewers as regular? No, but I could see it in my analytics. Guzman, there's a breakout in our analytics that shows you what revenue you get from YouTube Live, plus what YouTube has talked about with YouTube Live with YouTube Premium. Yes, it does take me double band. It's more than double bandwidth, Platinum, because I'm streaming 6,000 to Twitch and 10K to YouTube. I am right at the top of what my internet can handle. Like, if I do anything at all, like if I try to upload anything or I do anything beyond play one video game, the streams start to fall apart. I have pushed it to the limit. We'll get fiber eventually. They're installing it. I just don't know when. Probably not this year, unfortunately. I'm gonna go look right now though and see if they've updated their timelines at all. Why is my Tarkov is on the wrong monitor right now? Like, let's see if this shows you guys really well. Like, Tarkov's supposed to be right here. It's up here. Like, what the fuck?
Been playing 2 months. Been using your vids to learn ASAP. Just wanted to support.
Jess, thank you for the $5 super chat, man. All right, now I gotta go change my settings because it's not gonna be in 1440. Okay. $1440, a big jump. It can be. There's a lot of things that come into play with that, but 1440, if you have a big enough monitor, can you pick out? There's more details, right? Obviously, that's. So having more detail means you can see more stuff, right? All right. Thanks, Scooby. I didn't know that, man. I am more educated today. Thanks, TGS. Okay. Do we do one more lighthouse run for old time's sake? You guys cool if we do one more lighthouse run? Because I think we're going to play with Jesse in a little bit. Sometimes you can sell these for a lot. Oh yeah, you can. I was gonna say sometimes you can sell these for a lot more than proper pays for them, but or mechanic pays for them, but not always. We'll get all these weapon parts listed and get them out of the way. Sergeant Lorson, long time no chat, man. How you doing, buddy? I know I've no long time no chat. It's my fault because I've been streaming so late, but we got on time today. I almost did like a super early stream today, but I fell back asleep. The puppy woke me up. I got the puppy to sleep at like 11:30, and then no, at 5:30. Sorry, I got the puppy to sleep at 11:30, but she woke me up at 5:30, so I only got like five and a half hours of sleep. And I was like, I need to go back. I'm gonna go back to sleep. I'm fucking gonna be smoked if I don't get a little bit extra sleep. So I fell back asleep till about like 8:30, I think. Hey, Det. So jealous of the 8 market things. You might be jealous of the 8 market things, but I can guarantee you're not jealous of the work I had to put in to get there. I promise you. No, it's really not as hard as you might think. Ready for a holiday? Starts the day after tomorrow. Nice. Sergeant Lorson here is using all those big fancy words to try and impress all of us, and it's working. How many rubles can you fit in a money case? I believe it's 24.5 million. I think maybe it's 22 and it's 22 and a half or 24 and a half. I can't remember which. Like, it's such a silly thing it might seem like a silly thing to complain about, but once you start getting like 70, 80 million rubles, it's a pain in the ass because you have to have money cases, and it always pulls money randomly from like 3 different money cases, and it just sucks. I have never been able to figure out the mechanics behind how the game pulls the money to like make it so it only pulls it out of one case, like the one you want it to pull it out of. It's so dumb. Maybe craft some more APSX. It's just one of those many things about Tarkov that we all just kind of get used to and accept and nobody really thinks about. My nearest guess, my best educated guess is the money has like a serialization just because it's an item in the game, right? So there's some kind of serialization code, and whichever money is created the most recently is the stuff that it pulls from. And when you stack money, it kind of like the stack assumes a new serial, or assumes the serial number of whatever's there, or takes on the one of whatever was stacked or something like that. Because I have noticed a little bit of a correlation between like money that you pick from Ragman when you sell stuff on the Flea, it tends to get grabbed first. Now it will always pull money out of your stash first, and then after that it goes to the cases, but what it gets from the cases is just completely fucking random, it feels like. I mean, it's obviously not random. There is a methodology to it, but what that is, I don't fucking know. I don't know. Yo, we have a lot.
Thank you for everything you do.
Yo, I have got
much love from Texas.
I've got my stock. I don't need to craft any more PS12B, chat. I have got my PS12B stocks back. Look at that. After deleting my stash, I have managed to get my PS12B stash back. Jetty, you're welcome, man. But Texas is hot right now. Thank you for the 5 months. Easy, thank you for the tier 1. I can't believe I missed Seal's fucking raid. Dude, I literally, about 5 seconds after I ended the raid last night, Sealable Bag raided me. It's like the 8th time I've ever done that where I get off right as somebody's about ready to raid me. Sequisha raided me once, dude. Sequisha raided me with like 3,000 people, and I just got off right as he raided me. And it was like, oh, God, dude. And I had something to do. I couldn't, like, I wasn't like I could start the stream back up real quick. I can't remember what it was, but I had something I had to go do, something with the family. Been getting one-tapped a lot lately. Scooby, I kind of felt the scavs, I feel like this, because it's a lot of headshots. So I'm wondering if the scavs have a little bit of a difficulty buff to them. Or it's just, I mean, it can always just be bad luck, right? You're just running, because there's 3 levels of scavs, essentially. And the 3rd level scavs are almost, they're not quite like raiders, but they're pretty close. And you can just get bad luck and run into that random draw of that 3rd level of scav frequently. And it makes it feel like you're just, the scavs are out of control. Yo, that is fucking expensive. Let's sell the HK. The HK will sell for a lot. They usually do. Yeah, different hit point pools, different aggressiveness, different accuracies, the whole 9 yards. Like, and the sniper scavs, they have the different difficulties too, and it affects how far away they'll shoot you. So that's why sometimes a sniper scav will shoot at you at like 500 meters, and you're like, what the fuck? And other times you can be fucking 150 from them, and they won't even engage you. You get more frames when you run 4x super sampling. Interesting. I might do a little bit of playing around this. Oh, I didn't mean to buy 2 of those. Fuck. I might do a little bit of playing around this weekend with some settings. Because a lot of people are saying the binaural audio bug is back again, and it's costing frames. So maybe we test that today. Because Streets is one of the best ones to test that on, because it's so heavy on your frames that things like that actually have a pretty good impact. So we can test binaural. We can test. We'll test DLSS again. I haven't been running it because I don't like the artifacting it does. Though I think it's gotten better. LOD and overall sight eats your CPU. It doesn't on my. It depends on your computer though, Rudy. My LOD never has much of an impact on my my frames. Now I have kind of a beefy CPU, which is probably why. I dodge a lot of the issues other people have because I don't because I've got 64 gigs of RAM and a high-end CPU, and I've got an awesome GPU too, obviously, but the GPU isn't nearly as impactful as people think it is. It is on the upper end, right? Like once you start getting everything else up, you have to use your GPU to get up to that next level. but I'm really suspicious right now that there's some issues with Windows too. Some of the there's like some super smart people commenting. Like there are smart people that comment on videos, chat. They're not all idiots. And there's a couple of guys that are, you can tell, are kind of tech savvy, talking about some stuff with Windows, and they think that there's some issues within Windows itself that is just Tarkov is struggling with. So I might try to play around with that and see if we can, maybe we do a video that's like 10 tips to get better performance out of Tarkov. And it's not like a settings video necessarily, but it's like, try this, try this, try this, try this, and walk people through because like a lot of people, like I guarantee you there's going to be a couple of you here right now that don't know this. If you go into your NVIDIA, oops, not that. If you go into your GeForce experience, ooh, wait, let's go to this. Does this work? Yeah, it doesn't look super good, but it works. Chat's kind of munched up a little bit, but we'll play around with it. Let me get something here real quick. I don't know why it's making me sign into NVIDIA again. I hate how it does that. Do you guys get that where it makes you sign into NVIDIA a bunch? It happens in spurts. Like I'll go a whole year and it never makes me sign in. And then it makes me do it like 5 times in a month. All right. So, right here, if you go to manage 3D settings, what a lot of people, and I have it in program settings, but you can do it in global as well, right? Right here, this power management mode. I don't know how well you guys can see this. You have to set that to prefer maximum performance because it defaults to like a power saving mode almost, I think. Normal is like a power, it's not a power saving mode, but it kind of is. If you change that, it will have a huge impact on your performance of every game you play. Do you sometimes do? I do cabbage, but it's not that. It's something else. Windows is clearing caches, though. You're right. I guarantee you there's at least one or two of you in the chat that, because I didn't for a long time. I legit streamed and played for a full year and didn't realize that that was changed to like that and it mattered. Because what it does is it makes your GPU, here's my understanding, and somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but here's my layman's understanding of it. That normal power setting means that the GPU only draws power as it's needed. So your GPU is running in a lower power state, which means it's not as powerful as it should be, right? And then once the load comes on, it picks up. But that lag, that delay, has a huge impact on the performance of your game. So if you have it set to performance mode, the GPU's always pulling the full draw, which does increase your power bill. It's not a lot, but it does a little bit. Yeah, power plan on Windows to max performance is important too, Guru. You could never I could never prove. Rudy, when we changed it, Rudy, we did it on stream, and this was like 2 years ago. Funny enough, I had followed Voxy's settings guide, and this was one of the things that told me that I'll never do a settings guide because everybody's computers are so different. I followed Voxy's setting guide, and I launched Tarkov, and it cut my frames by like 70%. I was running like 25 frames. And the very first thing we did, after we put everything back and got me back to about, I don't know, we were like 80, 90 frames, I changed that one setting, and it pumped me to 115 frames, that one setting. And this was on customs. The 40 series cards are extremely efficient. Wait, what? That's got to be a joke, right? Or am I just... wait, 40 series cards are getting where you're going to need like a fucking... You're pushing on the maximum draw, at least in the United States, that you can pull out of a plug with 40 series cards. Especially if you have a high-end CPU. Huh. I could have swore 40 series cards were like when they ran at the top, they like, don't they need like 400 watts or 450 watts or something, or that's what they're rated at max? Or do they just not use all that power? It needs less power than your 1080. There's no fucking way, Rudy. I'm not like saying you're lying. That's me saying I don't understand that. From the little bit of stuff I did, looking at graphics cards, and maybe I'm just thinking of the 30 series cards, but I could have swore the 40 series were just as bad as the 30 series. They might be more like, you might get more processing power out of the same amount of power, but I'm almost positive 40 series cars fucking have a ton of draw, don't they? Like, I know you get more, like, so efficiency is a weird word, right? Because you could still have a ton of power, but you get more processing out of it, which makes it more efficient, but it still has a ton of draw, doesn't it? Like that's my new computer is going to have a 4090. My new computer is going to be like Jesse's. And I am probably going to change the circuit in because I have lights and stuff that all run on the same circuit as my PC. I'm worried about tripping my breaker with my PC because my lights and the plug that the PC runs on right now are all on the same circuit. Because I want to say it has a 1200 watt power supply, which I know you don't need that, but I guarantee you at like peak draw, I'm probably spiking 900 watts on the computer at peak draw. Where do you buy Escape from Tarkov? Oh, hey, Veljo, here, this is really important, and we're gonna talk while we run, and hopefully don't die. Do not buy Escape from Tarkov anywhere else other than escapefromtarkov.com. There are resellers out there. Most of them are shady, shitty people. And if you buy a resold account, you risk getting your account and your PC banned from Tarkov. You risk a hardware ban because most of the time those accounts are stolen. Some of the guys are even really scummier, and they will sell you a key that is and this might not be a thing anymore because I think BSG changed how it works, but they have like trial keys where you can play Tarkov for like a week or something like that. I forget what it is. I've seen guys that thought they were getting an EOD account and they only got a trial key because they bought from resellers. The only place you should buy Tarkov from is escapefromtarkov.com. I've legit talked to guys that like on forums that were like, I don't cheat. I got banned in 2 days. This game's bullshit. Scammy Russian company. I'm like, where did you get your game? Like through the conversation, it's eventually like, all right, well, where did you buy your game from? And they're like, he reads off some random fucking website. And I'm like, dude, that's why you got banned. You bought a stolen account. He's like, well, there was nothing on it. I was like, yeah, they just reset it and sell it to make you look legit. And you might get lucky and get one that doesn't get banned, but you didn't. Or they buy, so another thing they'll do is they'll buy the account, the resellers will buy the account with stolen credit card information and then sell that key. And you won't be banned for a month or two because sometimes it takes a month, 2-3 months for whoever's credit card was stolen to do the chargeback. And once the chargeback happens, BSG just shuts the account off. Now, I don't know if it counts as a ban, if they hardware ban with any of that, but I do know the chargeback results in the account not being there anymore. So that's another thing. And this gets into that whole conversation that I try to have with people about cheaters when everybody's like, BSG just has sales on accounts so cheaters can buy more accounts. And I'm like, I would love for you, find somebody who repetitively cheats, find them for me, and that buys a legit account. I'm not talking about your fucking rich kid with mommy daddy's credit card or your white collar worker who has a bunch of money and is willing to spend, $150 is nothing to them, and they'll just buy accounts. I'm not talking those kind of people. I'm talking the people that they're like serial cheaters. They just constantly cheat. They rage hack. They rate an account for 2 or 3 days. It gets banned and they just go get a new one. Those guys do not buy legitimate accounts. They buy the resales, and that's why they rage hack, because they know the account's only going to last 2 or 3 days. So they just get the most out of it that they can before it gets banned. And they also only spend like $5 on those accounts. Sometimes it depends on the account and where they're getting it from, but they usually don't spend much money on those accounts. The number one guy has 100 KD. A lot of the people at the top of the leaderboards are legit players. There's a bunch of non-legit mixed in there. Ooh, what'd we find? Cottage safe key? I haven't found that all wipe. That's funny. Very rare for me to find something I haven't ID'd this late in wipe. It's almost always a key. Yeah, most people don't, Turkey, and you have to really dive into the whole cheating culture and talk to people. You have to talk to scummy people. You have to sort through the bullshit. You have to sit in cheater discords and just watch. You know, you don't talk to them. You just sit there and watch and listen to what they say and have their conversations. And because once they know somebody's in their discord that's kind of like a quote unquote spy, if you will, they completely change how they act. That's why I have a couple of burner accounts that I connect to on a junk PC through my neighbors. So this is like how paranoid I am about it, right? I have a junk old laptop that I connect on my neighbor's Wi-Fi, and he knows. He lets me reload. We'll be fine. I see a dot. Why do I see a dot? Oh. So I have a old junk laptop that I have some burner Discord accounts on that I connect on my neighbor's Wi-Fi, use a VPN, and I don't know. Once it depends on what's going on. If the cheating thing's going busy, I'm in there about every day. But I usually go in there about once a month just to see what's going on in a couple of the Discords, if I'm even still in them, because I get booted out of a bunch of them too. And just listen to their conversations and try to glean information that isn't polluted, because once you talk to them and they know they're like it's so fucking funny to watch how arrogant these guys are and how cool they think they are. As soon as you start, like, as soon as somebody like tries to interview them or have a conversation with them, they turn into like these, they want you to believe that like these super smart fucking over the top computer savvy hacker kind of guys, and they're all just fucking script kiddies, dude. That's all. They're just script kiddies. There's a few of them in there that know what they're doing, but most of them are just dumbasses that are fucking. They download it's like downloading fucking Microsoft Paint. They download a program and run it. They don't know anything, but they fucking convince everybody they do. But so doing that for years, because I really hate cheating. I really hate it. I really fucking hate the cheating. I hate it. I hate it. I hate everything about it. And this is what's so funny. It's why I don't even get in arguments with people anymore, because I can't prove any of these conversations I have with people because I don't record them. I'm not going to keep track of them, because then I just out myself and then I won't have access to these places anymore, or at least it'll take me a while to get back into them. And it's just unfortunate because so many of the narratives that are very popular in all the communities, like not just Tarkov, you name it, in all of the communities, they're just not true. They're just not true. BSG doesn't make money off of cheaters. Again, impossible to prove, but I would be willing to bet that BSG actually loses money off of cheaters, believe it or not, because of the chargebacks. I don't know BSG specific agreements with their charge cards and stuff like that, the credit card companies and how they do their processing. But most places, if you have a chargeback, the place that, like the vendor, if you will, like BSG, they get charged a small fee, a relatively small fee, a couple of bucks sometimes, maybe $5. Sometimes it can be as high as $20, but they get charged a fee for the chargeback. So not only do they not get the revenue of when the chargeback happens, they get charged by the credit card processor $5. So this idea that BSG makes money off of hackers is just there is zero proof that it happens, and a ton of information that says it's quite the opposite, that BSG actually loses money with cheating just directly, not even talking the hit on the brand. What is the dot? Was it this? What was that? Cheating got out of hand. The cheating didn't get out of hand, Zod. The cheating, I can promise you that the cheating is no worse this wipe than any other wipe. Now, there's some interesting asterisks to that, Zod. That my statement, there's some very interesting asterisks to it. So, Goat's video did make cheating worse for a very short period of time. Based on what I was seeing, it was probably a couple of weeks, maybe a month, that Goat's video made cheating worse because it just advertised it. It was just advertisement. That's all it was. That's why it made it worse. It didn't promote. It wasn't because it promoted cheating. It was just it made it more visible. So more people there were a lot of people that didn't know that cheating was that easy, and they're like, oh shit, if it's that easy, I'll go do it. And most of those people end up getting banned, by the way, eventually. But it quickly went back to where it was. Now, there's a couple of things that have happened. And again, guys, this is opinion. This is based on me talking to people that are not the most trustworthy. So take all of this with a grain of salt. This isn't gospel. This isn't something I could even come close to winning in the court of law. When BSG really turned the wrenches about, what was it, a year and a half? Was it a year ago or a year and a half ago? When they really started turning the wrenches on RMT and making a lot of the changes in-game to hurt RMT, RMT was one of the biggest revenue sources for the cheat developers. The people who actually make the cheats, that was one of their biggest revenue sources because what they did is they developed cheats that were very expensive and very hard to detect. And they put them in batches, and maybe somewhere between 6 and maybe 15 people were on any individual program, so that it was very hard to catch them. And those people, all they did, they don't kill people, they avoid people, but they go and loot everything, and then they sell it all on RMT, right? They'd sell it and make money. Well, BSG fucking put the screws to that and really hurt how much money they can make doing that, and made it really difficult. It wasn't that you couldn't make money RMTing anymore. That's not what BSG did. What they did was make it so that it was so fucking hard to do that it wasn't worthwhile unless you pretty much lived in a I've got a dot somewhere. Where the fuck is it? Unless you lived in like basically, and I'm not even trying to sound like a shithead here, but if you lived in a third world country that had very low cost of living, that is the only place it would make sense for you to do it. Because, you know, if you're making $5 or $6, it's that fucking cat. $5 or $6 an hour in a place where if that's that's a daily wage, it's worth it. You'll still do it. But everywhere, like there was kids in college that are making a couple $100 a day doing it, and the cheats for them cost $700, $800, sometimes $1,000 a month for their whole package. That's what the cheats cost. And by turning that knob, what it did is it forced the cheat developers to go to a different business model, which is kind of the mass business model. Sell cheap cheats to everybody you possibly can. And so they developed, they didn't develop it, they just expanded on it. What they did is they created, you guys know what multi-level marketing is? It's like Amway or Mary Kay, Isogenics, things like that, pyramid scheme kind of shit, right? That's how the cheat developers distribute their cheats right now. That's how the biggest ones do it. There's the developer at the top spreads their money to like 5, maybe 10 trusted people that they know and trust. That's who they'll give the cheat to, and then those people resell it to, each of them resells it to 10 people, and then those people resell it to 10 people, and it turns into this giant, like sometimes 7 layers thick, 7 layers of separation from the original cheat developer to the people that are selling to your everyday person. And these guys that are the resellers, a lot of them pretend like they're super smart, like, oh, I developed this, and that's just how they sell it off, is like, oh yeah, these are my private cheats, nobody else has them, you know, the 10 guys are in here, that's it, you'll never get caught. And it's just a fucking resale, and it's so fucking scammy and funny, and it's usually like some 16-year-old kid. And so in order to do that, to make a part of making that work, part of making that whole business model work requires people to believe that cheating is epidemic. and that everybody's doing it, so it's okay to do it because everybody else is doing it. They prey on that mindset. So what they do is the rage hackers, they go target streamers. They will go and purposely get into raids with streamers and go rage hack them, obviously, because everybody sees it and it starts to spread this idea, and the streamers get pissed off and they go on and bitch on social media about how bad cheating is and everything else. And what it does is it sways enough of the people to believe that cheating's bad enough, and you get first-time cheaters that roll up and they spend their 15 or 20 bucks or 100 bucks a month or whatever the fuck the cost is, because it's constantly changing and it depends on who you talk to, or which outfit you go to. And when in reality, the cheating isn't that bad. So what happened in the last, when they made that change, when BSG pushed all that stuff to hurt RMT, you saw this huge splurge of rage hackers caught targeting streamers and everybody else they could. People were going out of their way to make sure you knew they were cheating, because that was the narrative they wanted to send. And they can do that because they steal accounts from people, or they buy the accounts from the resellers, and they pay like $5, $6 for an account. The account only lasts for 2 or 3 days. And it gets this whole narrative that everybody in Tarkov is cheating. What's rage hacking? When you're very obviously cheating, like you're flying around the map, or you headshot an entire team full auto in like 2 seconds. You know, the thing that you can without a doubt say that that guy was cheating. Like, there's no question. It wasn't a desync thing. It was like, did I do the Ash 12 task yet? Yeah. Kosher, thanks for the prime. Daniel from Germany, you have 42 hours in this game, and you Airwing. Wait, what, Daniel? How many hours do I have? Is that what you're saying, Daniel? So now try to have this conversation in a civilized way with people who are pissed off over cheating, and it's nearly impossible. So that's kind of like why we are where we are, is because the cheating subject is such a hot button subject, and it's so shitty that it's nearly impossible to have a positive conversation about it. This account, let me get this searched and I'll look. This account I have, no, you're fine, Daniel. You don't have to apologize. So I have like 8,200 hours on this account. So I'm probably pretty close to 9,000 hours across all my accounts. So that, how long have we been in raid? 20 minutes now. So that little 20-minute dissertation I just gave you guys is that is how I inform my opinion on cheating, and why I personally believe the perception a lot of people have about cheating is very incorrect. And the thing about cheating is it poisons the well. So if you get cheated on, or you feel like you got cheated on at the start of your day of playing Tarkov, pretty much the rest of your week, if not longer, you're going to be like, oh man, I think that guy might have been cheating. Even though it could just be legitimate, right? "60% of lobbies have a hacker," if that's not what you think actually is. I don't think that's what it is, Dennis, but I don't know what it is, man. It could be higher, it could be lower. But let me rephrase that stat for you a little bit. Let me turn this down as the airplane flies over. Let me rephrase that stat for you a little bit, Dennis. If you play out the numbers with, let's say there is 60%, there's not a lot of cheaters, Brad. If you say that there's 60% of a lobby has a cheater in it, and I could be wrong. Somebody could do the math for me again. I didn't look at it in a couple of months, but it's very low. That means between 3 and 7%, or maybe it's 3 and 8%. But if between 3 and 8% of the player base is cheating, like 3 and 8 and 100 people are cheating, then you can have 60% of your lobbies have a cheater in them. So that's the thing that's funny about statistics, is it very much depends on how you perceive that. Is that up on the hill? I think it is. Or is it closer? Oh, no, it's behind. Okay. Oh, sometimes there's stuff up here. That's good. Like, let's see what's in there. I think that sells for a lot. Or it can, anyways. Anything good in there? Oh, that's that. This is the meme BB gun, the one they did for April Fool's Day. You guys ever seen that mag? The Airsoft M4 mag? Because it's not the majority of, that doesn't mean there's a lot of cheaters. Brad, saying a lot of cheaters is a completely meaningless statement to make. What is a lot? A lot is a subjective way of saying it. That's why I say there's not a lot of cheaters, because it's an entirely subjective method of saying that people are cheating in a game. It has no meaning, because a lot to you is a different from a lot to me. I would consider more than 20% a lot, because based on there's not a lot of studies on it and the numbers are not super good, but first person shooters run between 10 and 15% of people cheat in any given first person shooter. Some are worse, some are not as bad. Oh, thank you. I did forget my headphones. I think we start throwing some junk out. Now, towards GOAT, we said this yesterday. GOAT's deal, I don't think GOAT had any ill will intended with his thing. I think he did the best with what he did. I think he meant to provide good information. Oh, yeah, let me show you. This is that... by the way, can you guys tell I have ADD? This is that... they put this in 2 years ago for April Fools. It's a fucking Airsoft mag. It'll go into the gun, and they even had BBs for it. I haven't seen the BBs in a long time, but it's kind of a funny mag. I might hang on to it just because it's kind of cool to have. It says flat earth in the description. That's because that's the color. FDE, flat dark earth. That's this color. Like, I think this thing even says flat earth, right? I can't see FDE. See where it says FDE right there? That's flat dark earth. It's just a color. See, Brendan, that's where your perceptions are very wrong, my friend. Tarkov, so most of the cheaters in Tarkov, in my opinion, from what I've seen, are casual gamers. Most of the people that I see cheat are guys that work 9-to-5 jobs. They're in their late 20s, early 30s. They don't have time to play a lot of Tarkov, so they're not good at it. But they want to play it because Tarkov's fun. And they just think, hey, all I'm doing is I'm downloading cheats so I can avoid, and they don't rage hack. They don't have aimbot. They don't have anything like that. They use their cheats to avoid players so that they can kind of run around and play the game. Or they'll turn it, like I've seen guys that say that, like, the only time they turn their cheats on is when if they have a really good raid and they have a lot of loot, they turn on their cheats so that they make sure they can get out a raid without dying to somebody. I don't want to die to a fucking extract camper, dude. Fuck that. I put all this time into it. I shouldn't have to die to an extract camper. So they turn their cheats on. But it's the thing about cheating, guys, and every single person that you talk to that's cheated will tell you this. It is a downhill slope. Once you start cheating, it just gets worse. They're still a loser. Intent matters a lot, Josiah. I don't like cheating, period. And if I ever run into somebody who's cheating, I freaking lean into them. What's not true, Brad? If you can stop, you will be fine. No, dude. What happens is it's a justification loop, and it happens with a lot of things in life with a lot of different people. What you end up doing as a person is you justify your actions, and then you find more reasons to justify your actions. Every time you cheat, you find another reason to justify why you're doing it. Some of these people do it for an income to feed their families. Just saying. Sarcastic. I don't give a fuck, sarcastic fuck. That's such a shitty cop-out. That's like saying, oh, man, that guy just robbed my car. It's no big deal, dude. He's just trying to feed his family. Fuck you. There are legitimate ways to make money. Cheating is stealing. Cheating is stealing. What you're stealing is other people's time. And arguably, time is the most valuable thing any of us have. It is the most valuable thing to me. My most valuable thing to me is my time. My most valuable thing to me is my time. And cheating, players that cheat, steal that. I don't give a fuck if your family's starving. It does not give you the right to steal my time. Now, you want to get into a philosophical argument about if your family's cheating, are you going to do anything? Yeah, if my family was starving to death, I would do anything to save my family. Right? I understand it. I understand that. How do you say, mentality, if you will? Like, but that doesn't mean I have to accept it as being okay. Gen 3 is worth a lot, isn't it? Pretty sure. But and for anybody who's new here, we get into all sorts of like like other streamers don't have topics. Like they won't get into the cheating topic, or they won't talk politics, or they won't talk guns. All that shit's fair game here. The only rule that is, and we enforce it with a fucking iron fist, is that everybody stays civil with each other. You don't personal attack people. I mean, joking around is one thing, right? But because having discussion is the only way you can educate people. Keeping shit in the dark is why people believe that, you know, BSG makes money off of cheating, because nobody wants to talk about it and actually explain and talk through that idea and explain why that just makes no sense. How do you feel about the attacks about 9/11? And I feel like you're just trying to stir up shit with that one. So, like, nobody talks about 9/11 anymore unless they're conspiracy theorists. And I'm super passionate about the cheating thing, guys. That's why I get so spooled up over it, because I'm super passionate about it, and I've done a fuckload of research. So when I have some Reddit fucking nitwit that shows up that has never looked at anything more than a Reddit post in his entire life and tries to tell me that BSG, they only do discounts so that cheaters buy more accounts, and I'm like, you lack any level of critical thinking ability at anything. You are incapable of critical thinking. Which map is best for farming XP? Probably streets, because the number of scavs that spawn on it. You need to be able to survive. So, like, technically, if you can survive labs is great, and factory is fantastic because it's fast. So, like, if somebody's kind of new to the game, I would say if you want to grind XP, go factory. Head shoot scavs, reset, and then survive. That's the key. Surviving, because you get that bonus, that survival bonus. That's why it's important. That's what's super important in getting XP, is surviving. What's the best way to do pest control? You'll have to remind me on what pest control is. I don't remember exactly. Is the Ultimac still selling for a lot, chat? Can somebody look that up for me, please? That M8 Ultimac. I didn't, Rudy. Jesse found it in a jacket out here, or one of them. I think he found that one. He might have found the the cum book out here, one or the other, but they do spawn on lighthouse and safes and jackets, as well as there's a table in the warehouse over by the train yard. It can spawn over there as well. I've seen screenshots of it spawning there. Screenshots from people I trust, not just. What would solve 60% of the cheats? I missed that. Would solve 60% of the hacks. The worst thing is the doubt. Was it hacking or is the guy really good? I'm not following you, Lucas. $70K on the Flea? Okay, thank you. We are fucking almost completely full. Hey, JDM, thanks, man. Is there anything? What else? Oh, let's get rid of the PP ammo. That's all keeper. Keeper. That thing's kind of a pain in the ass to sell. It can sell for a lot, but it's a pain in the ass to sell. Especially late wipe, because there's not a lot of people doing... What about these mags? Are the 338 Lapua mags selling for a lot? Because I have 2 of those, don't I? Yeah, I have 2 of those. If cheats are rare, how do you think that GOAT got all that footage? I didn't say it was rare, Scooby. I said it's not as prevalent as most people think it is, and I don't call it a lot. I think cheating is bad in Tarkov, as it is in any other game, but the thing about Tarkov is it feels so much worse because you actually lose something when you die. In order for GOAT to have a cheater in 60% of his raids, somewhere between 3 and 8% of the player base needs to be cheating. And that's ignoring all the other issues with methodology and stuff that he did. Which isn't, like, again, not saying that GOAT did anything intentionally wrong. I don't think he did. His methodology, he's got flaws in his methodology. Though I don't know that you could do any better. There's no better way to do it. But it doesn't mean the information isn't solid. The statement isn't that 60% of raids have cheaters in them. The statement is GOAT had 60 cheaters in 60% of his raids. It's annoying how negativity strangles the game. Dennis, that is why I started muting so many fucking people in the creator sphere, because the negativity is contagious. 60% to 8%? Okay, Sneaky. Here's the real quick thing on how this works, Sneaky. If one person... In order for a raid to have a cheater in it, it only has to have one person in it, right? Only one person's cheating. If 60% of people were cheating in Tarkov, then 60% of people in each raid, you'd have like 8 cheaters in each raid. If you look at the overall numbers, and it's not super simple math. It's statistics, which is kind of fake math in my opinion. Anyways, it can be useful, but when you get to 8% of people cheating in the game, you can have one cheater in every raid. In 60% of the possible raids out there, when you work all the numbers backwards. They're more about 20, 30%. Well, the other thing is it matters what time of the wipe you're doing too. There are far more cheaters at the start of the wipe than there are the middle of the wipe. And right at the end of the wipe, a bunch of people come back and cheat as well. You and Glorious E are the only positive streamers? Nah, dude. Glorious E belongs in his own fucking realm of positivity, dude. That man is something fucking special. Like, I wish I could be as positive as that man is. Because I still tilt when I die. I don't know that I know he's done it, but I've never seen Glorious E tilt when he dies. Like, has the man ever full tilted before? His level of self-control is out of this world. Any tips for somebody who hates playing solo but has no friends? You gotta play the gamble game, Eddie. Go play on like Jesse's or Pestale's or even the public server looking for people until you can find somebody you jive with. You want a good friendship test, like IRL friendship test? Play Tarkov for a month with somebody, and that'll tell. If you can play Tarkov with somebody for a month, they are 100% a good. They will be a friend. If you can put up with each other for a month of Tarkov, you guys are 100% gonna be friends in real life, because Tarkov will find every crack in your guys' relationship, whether it's a parasocial online relationship or a real one, and it'll expose it. Yeah, Nolan's Discord. Nolan, Nice Guy's got a great Discord too. Just some of the streamers have really big Discords, and find the streamers that have kind of like the communities you would jive with. Like if I were you, I would be looking in Pestily or Jesse's or Nice Guy's Discords for people. I wouldn't be looking in Landmark, because Landmark's community plays Tarkov differently than I do. So if you're like a W Key Labs kind of guy, go check out Landmark's Discord. So it kind of depends on your personality.
Hello, sir.
Oh, hi, Jesse.
How you doing, man?
My voice is sore because I just had a 35-minute dissertation on cheating.
Oh,
so you got here just in
nice.
time to not be part of it and not me drag you into the middle of that, because I know how much you love that.
Yeah, the TLDR was BSG makes all the cheats, right? They say.
Oh, no, you know what? I didn't even get into that one.
No, I'm kidding. Well, that's something, yeah.
I am waddling my way to a lighthouse extract right now.
Yeah, take your time. I just got out of a raid.
No. Don't wait for new wipe. Jesse, didn't you just do a video about like why you shouldn't wait for wipe to play?
Yes.
Yeah. Somebody chat's asking about that. Eddie, go watch Jesse's video. I'd link it in my chat, but maybe Reverse can link it in chat for me.
I'm just gonna go eat up my lunch real quick. I will be right back.
Yeah, it's gonna take me a few minutes to empty out my backpacks anyways. We are currently getting shot at by somebody with BT, which is slightly terrifying. How do you know they have BT? I guess it could be 856. It was a red tracer. Yeah, Morny, we need it in YouTube. Eddie, I want Eddie to watch it in YouTube, because I don't think anybody should be waiting to play to wipe. Like you don't gain anything by waiting, other than maybe a little bit of your sanity and patience. But you'll learn stuff playing now that will be beneficial to you after the wipe. I kind of wish he'd hit me so we could see what it was, but I'm really glad he didn't, because that was actually kind of scary getting shot at like that. Yeah, Trash Carry, we got somebody was shooting, had tracers ripping over my head. You think they'll add 6.5 Creedmoor? I hope not, Brink, because it doesn't fill a 6.5 Creedmoor is not really a military round in my opinion, and not just my opinion, a lot of people's opinion. It's a hunting round at best, a target shooting round. There's no reason to add it. And I don't think. Now, if we get into DLC and they just start adding every gun and caliber on the planet, that's fine. I'm okay with that. Like after the game goes live. Right now, I kind of want them to stop adding, personally, I want them to stop adding guns and ammo, because it just overcomplicates shit right now. And like, I don't mind them adding new stuff like maps and guns that already have calibers in here, like adding more 308s and stuff. Okay, I don't have a problem with that. And I don't really have a problem with them adding more ammo. I just wish they wouldn't, because it's just, it's not like I'm gonna be upset that they add 50 BMG or anything. You know what I mean? Well, appreciate it, Trash Panda. Do I use Grizzly from Stash Teal after raid? No, Douglas, I don't. So there's it comes and goes, and it's never been a big enough deal for me to really pay a lot of attention to it. But there are issues with healing, not just healing, but like eating and getting XP out of raid. It'll give it to you, but then it'll roll it back. The biggest reason to use a Grizzly is because it's cheaper. It's a little bit cheaper to use a Grizzly to heal with than it is to do therapists healing. Like 10 or 15%. I never looked at the numbers solid. Early wipe, it matters for people, or for people that don't play a lot and are really tight on cash. It can make a difference. But outside of that, there's not really any reason to do it. I just use therapist because it's like a couple thousand rubles difference. And I think one thing that needs to be a caveat with everybody when they're like watching streamers is you guys got to understand that streamers play on the absolute limit of min-max just by a product of how we play, with the knowledge we have. So there's stuff that we do that is like we can do quickly because we do it we've done it thousands and thousands of times. It doesn't make sense for your average player to do. Like, until you get to be a power gamer, you know, somebody with thousands of hours in the wipe and money's no big deal to you, there's a lot of shit that you don't even worry about anymore. Like, I insure every raid. I don't recommend people do that. I do it because I'm fucking lazy and the money doesn't really matter that much. But it has downsides. All right, well, let's get some of this shit sold, shall we? Yeah, those weren't worth keeping, were they? Oh, well.
You ever had Mike's Hot Honey?
I have. It's been not anytime recently, though.
Dude, I got some, and I just slap it on my pizza every time I make any like leftover pizza or anything. That's
fucking amazing, dude.
It's so good on pizza. That's why I bought it. A bunch of people in chat were like, "Dude, you gotta try Mike's Hot Honey on pizza." I was like, "Okay, I'll give it a go."
It's cool because it's sweet, spicy.
Yep, it's so good.
And honey is just a different kind of like I'm not a big sugar guy, right? So
yeah, it is a different kind of sweet. It's
honey's
like a
just a different
sweet.
Yeah. How did Jesse and I start hanging out? I don't know. Jesse, do you remember exactly how we finally linked up and started playing together? Because I don't remember.
I don't either.
I think the most memorable thing is the first time I raided you many years ago. Just because you're always reading phonetically in chat. You were like, thanks for the raid, Airwingmarine. Like, it was so fucking funny, dude. Because
that is, yep. I am the best name reader of them all. That's dude, for sure.
I think I've got you beat. I say shit wrong all the time.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it was just we both knew of each other, and one of us eventually was like, "Yo,
I was trying to think."
Yeah,
there was some event that triggered it, and I can't remember what it was. There was something that happened at one point where it was like, "Hey, let's like it always does, right?" Like that's how it happens with most streamers. Is something finally happens to where it's like you get through that. You can call it the streamer dating period, kind of like the courtship, where you're trying to make sure you don't want to be the sleazy, like, you don't want to come across as like the guy just hype chasing or coattail riding, but you kind of want to get to know, but you don't want to look cringy, and that whole stupid fucking dance you have to do as a streamer that just sucks.
It does.
Like, you don't have to do it, but it's just, man, it's human. It's some kind of human nature thing, because it just happens, dude.
It is, yeah.
And it just goes to show you that it doesn't matter what your perception is. It doesn't matter who you are, because there's guys that I looked at that are like, that I would, let's say I would look up to, that I would say are higher on the totem pole than me in streaming or whatever, that were like, oh dude, I can't believe you said hi to me. I can't believe you rated me. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, sure.
You're above me, dude. That's not how you're on the, you're higher in the pack than me. I don't understand your reaction right now. This is confusing me. I'm going to go back. I'm going to go back into my office and hide.
Yep.
All right, what do you want to do?
I don't know. I'm down for whatever. My default is just perma-run streets, but if you want to do something else, like I'm down for whatever. That's just where I default.
Okay to run streets, my man. Trying to decide what I want to run though. I was kind of thinking of a cool challenge would be, because you kind of got to run the map kind of aggressively, which means you're gonna like, it's risky, but like how many scav kills can we get in a raid?
Dude, yeah, I did that solo once and I got 68.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Like, do you think 100's possible?
I think it is. I think it's going to depend on, like, there's some sort of logic for how they spawn that we don't know, like if there's certain numbers of players or whatever.
Oh, I have tons of theories on it, of course.
Yeah, I think if you got the God raid, you could get 100.
Because I feel like, and it's every map, it's not just streets, they spawn in packs, right? Which is why sometimes your raids feel like you have 10 bazillion scavs, and sometimes like, where are all the scavs? There's none here, and it's because they're on the, like, Shoreline's real notorious for that. Because they spawn on the other side of the map, right? And sometimes you just get one of those awesome raids on Shoreline, and you can get like, what's it, Punisher part, whatever the Punisher is, where you got to kill scavs with an AK. You can get that done in one raid, and like have extra scavs killed. Like you can kill like fucking 18 or 19 scavs, and then other raids you'll get like 3 on Shoreline. I was gonna change kits, but fuck it, I'll just do this. Oh, I gotta change. It's funny because Lighthouse loot is even more ridiculous now because of how overpriced everything. Like you can almost keep everything on Lighthouse that you come out of there with, because how the economy is just through the roof and everything's super priced.
Yep.
That's not enough ammo, chat. Not even close to enough ammo. I've just been happily crafting ammo away the last couple of weeks, and it dawned on me here this morning that I finally have my stock of PS12B built back up that I can...
Oh, nice.
I'm fine for the rest of the wipe now, and I can actually start running Ash 12s again. I'll still be stacking mags and stuff, but... Oh, that reminds me. Oh, I already missed it. Never mind.
I love that you can find PS12B now in boxes.
Oh, dude, I found some SS190, and I know I'm gonna find it. Like it's just ammo you're gonna find now. I found a box of SS190 yesterday, and I was like, holy shit! I miss finding. I haven't found this in raid. I haven't found this in raid in years.
Yep. And so far, it seems that it's like it's good.
Your
quantities.
friends are right,
like,
Magic.
I found 740
your friends are right.
Blackout AP, 45 AP, 9mm PvP. 338 Lapua AP, SS190, APSX, and PS12B, but none of them, like, I don't have hundreds of rounds of any one. So it's like, it's the perfect where you're like, oh, I might, my first mag, I might run this and then swap to this. And which I just think, oh, that's so
I hate to take credit away from BSG, but I feel like they just, like, I think where the ammo's at now feels like it's in a super good spot with how it spawns. And I
Mhm.
feel like BSG got there accidentally. I don't think like they intended to do it. Like it wasn't by
Yeah.
design.
Probably.
So with all the comments on that video I did yesterday, Jesse, about the whole deleting logs thing,
Mhm.
there's so many interesting theories out there. People that are like not the, I mean, actually interesting, not the jackass Reddit guys. Fucking. This is such a clickbait video. This is old news. I can't believe you. I'm sitting here going, dude,
I've never had that bug before.
Yeah, or yeah, that isn't a bug. That is just you ADSing. It's like, oh my god, dude! I've been playing the game for 3.5 fucking years. I know
Bro.
I know what when you ADS. I know what it is. Believe me.
If you want your brain to fall out, I made a TikTok showing off that bug. It's got 450,000 views and 700 million comments of people arguing about how the muzzle flash of the gun illuminates the scene, which is what's responsible for the FPS increase temporarily. Like, dude.
Yeah, but how do you explain the FPS drop then?
I don't know. I don't know how to reason with these people.
Oh, good try. Well, I haven't found anybody that's found a great explanation for how the logs can cause the problem. Other than one person, there's one comment that I'd have to go back and look at, but he says that he actually said, it's funny, he's not even blaming BSG. He says it's a Windows problem. It's with how Windows writes stuff into the temporary file or something. He says, so when it gets big like that, it's like Windows is hanging up or maybe something. I was like, man, that actually
Interesting.
That has a bit of logic to it, and it's not something you could just make up from Reddit. Like, this is somebody who knows what they're talking about. Now it's BSG's fault for writing logs into the temporary folder. I guess that's a really bad thing to do. And like, I'm also going to I'm going to DM Apple and be like, hey, have the team purge logs when we update for wipes. How about you do that? Or maybe find a way to fucking just delete the logs after a week, because week-old logs don't matter anyways. I mean, the only reason you have log reports is for the bugs, and you're not going to report a bug from a week ago.
That's true.
I had 5 gig, dude. Jesse, there was a guy who said he had 7.5 gigabytes of fucking logs, and he's like, dude, this didn't do anything for my frames, but it freed up space on my hard drive, so thank you. And I was like, yeah.
7 gigs. My man hasn't cleared his log since the alpha. Holy
I
cow.
had 5 gigs, dude. I had 5 gigs, and it was just back to November of 2021 of 2021. And I've reinstalled the game, which means either I didn't click something, or even when you reinstall the game, it potentially doesn't get rid of the logs. Because I've reinstalled Tarkov probably 4 times in the last 2 years. I reinstall Tarkov like a couple of days before every wipe. Like, I just do that because it's just prudent, I feel. But yeah, why BSG doesn't just, like, there's a lot of things in there. It's like, and it's just because it's not their problem, right? It's not their computers they're fucking up. So it's like, because you imagine somebody who's got like an SSD and it's almost like, it's like 80% full, and you know, it's only, like, let's say it's 500 gigs, and you cut 5 gigs out of it. Yo, are Scavs over the top right now?
Yes.
I'm fucking hurt, dude.
This spawn in particular, I was playing the other day, and me and Desmond got the spawn so many times in a row because a bunch of scavs spawn in right at the beginning of the raid now. It's always that group. And so you spawn here and you just instantly start dying.
I'm gonna get shot in the face, I know it. Where is he?
Behind the van, I think.
I don't want to be outside anymore. I'm sitting right where you caught your grenade earlier.
Oh, rip, dude.
Shit, I opened your stream I had your stream open for about fucking 3 seconds, just in time to see you pull the grenade out. And I look down, and you die.
Yep. Classic.
I don't, I forgot a fucking CMS kit too, so I'm gonna go digging around in here and see if I can find one.
I got one if you need.
Yeah, my arms. Arm is in.
Oh, rip me. I forgot to swap my headphones. Did you find any headphones?
Oh, you don't have any at all?
I do, but they're Contact 2s. And I'd almost rather not have any at all.
Here, you like M32s?
I do.
Here, we'll just swap.
You don't mind the
Nah.
Contacts? Oh, God.
There's just
Oh,
so
here's
much.
the CMS, by the way.
There's just so much shit I don't care about, Jesse, and like headphones are like. It's not that they don't matter. It's just I've got other shit that I want to worry about in the game, and it just the headphone change is one of those things that still just like doesn't sit with me because it's like, why did you have to do that to us?
I'm gonna move to one of those corner buildings you like to snipe from. I just
Okay.
heard some stuff at Lexus, and I want to see if I can peep it. There's a guy on me. He came through the connector.
So he's under. Are you in the corner building?
I'm in the corner building. Yeah, he's in the connector. He shot me through the glass.
Okay, so what is that? Not the pharmacy, but like that store kind of thing, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
On our
Restaurant,
side of the
whatever it is.
bridge.
Yeah, I'm healing as I walk my way there. I'll be there on my way in a sec. See if I can get a juicy little peek on him through a window here. There's definitely people shooting on Lexos right now. He's probably just sitting there holding that on you then, I would imagine. Because you got in the door?
I think so. Yeah.
I don't have an angle through a window here, so... Is that Scav at you?
There. My shotgun.
I'm not seeing that guy through the windows, unfortunately.
Oh, I just heard something at Lexus. Man, maybe I mean, somebody shot me through the glass for sure, but maybe it was
Was
Scav in there?
Was it the Scav that could have done it, maybe?
I thought it sounded like an M4 for some reason, but maybe I'm tripping. I just heard something suppressed towards Lexus.
Yeah, sarcastic. I just did a video, man. Go check it out. I did a video yesterday that it might help. There's a lot of people that are swearing that there's a lot of people, Jesse, that are also swearing that the binaural audio bug is back with performance.
Interesting.
So I might do some testing on that today. It's such a sucky one to test. I'm running towards you right now.
It is. Yeah.
Well, this door's open.
Yeah, I'm in
Or
there.
closed, I mean. No, in the connector. I mean, the connector's all closed up. There's nobody
Oh.
here. I think where you got shot, but no, those were my shots. I don't know. I'm shutting the door behind you. Are you up on 3 or 2?
3.
Okay.
Coming down to 2.
And I didn't even think of it like that. Like, you know, hey, this might not help you. Like, it might do nothing to help your frames, but hey, at least it gives you a little bit of hard drive space, right?
For sure.
And I should have mentioned the memory leak. I can't believe I forgot to even mention that, because I should have mentioned that in the video too. That the memory leak is pretty much back. I'm pretty sure, and the only way to fix that is a restart.
Yeah.
And it's worse on some maps than others. And that sounds like Mark Room Factory District area.
Mm-hmm.
What about memory cleaner? I don't know if that works, man. Everybody's all over the place. Where's that at? Are you talking about the fucking automatic RAM cleaner? I don't know if that works. What's the program you use, Jesse, that's like when everybody asks you if you use memory cleaner or physical cores or something, and you're like, I manually do it through some program?
Oh, no, I don't do anything. The cores thing. Sorry, I thought you were talking about that. It's called Process Lasso.
Yeah, Lasso, that's it.
Yeah, yeah. And you can like set programs to only use specific cores, and you can do a bunch of other stuff with it. But
The Stints is the only thing Stints is waiting on to build my PC right now is memory. It's so like
yeah.
It took me 40 minutes to get my PC to start this morning.
Jeez.
Yeah, there's something. It's slowly. I think there's something wrong with the motherboard. I'm not 100% sure, but I have to fuck around with settings in the BIOS to get it to boot, and then once it boots, I can put everything back to normal in BIOS, and then it runs fine. And Windows updates are triggered. It used to be just kind of weird things, but now anytime Windows updates, it just fucking, my computer is like, I'm getting too old for this shit.
That's crazy. Oh, that's in Lexos.
I can't. I can only kind of hear it. So
Yeah, it's like MP5 SD or something.
You're up on 3.
No, I'm in the alleyway between check.
I will go up to 3 and kind of help cover you a little bit. But when you push
Yeah.
in, I'll be.
I'm gonna go
least
back.
30 seconds behind you.
I'm gonna go back to the other corner building, the one next to you. I'm gonna go
the
to the
one that
second
looks
floor.
straight into it, kind of deal.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm gonna toss a nade and just see if I can get this guy to peek this way.
Throwing grenades at a Windows sketch. Does it do it for you, Jesse, where it only makes it like the window slows it down even if it's not broken? Do you get that issue?
Yes. Did I almost kill myself? No way. Not me.
Is that in Sparja or Concordia?
Maybe. Maybe. Scav out front.
That's inside Lexos
Yeah.
right there.
Come get the bait.
Nah, Lorson, we've looked at it a little bit, dude. I've done quite a bit. I'm almost positive it's something with the motherboard and the RAM, like how the RAM. It's something inside the motherboard with how what is it called, the bridge or whatever it is that connects the RAM to the CPU or the RAM to the other part that it connects to.
Too impatient.
I think
I'm
that's
just
where the
gonna go
problem in the
run
motherboard
there
is.
and die to him.
Yep, give me a sec. I'll come with you. We'll die holding hands.
Yes, together.
I don't know what it's called, Lorson, but the reason I know, I'm pretty sure it's that, is because when I test the RAM or I test the CPU, there's no problems with them independently. So there's just something weird that happens inconsistently. Like it never does it when I'm streaming. It does it when I'm like using Photoshop or when I'm doing installs or some other stuff, and it crashes. It's super hard to explain. I honestly just don't even want to get into it, Lorson, because I'm so frustrated. I've been dealing with it for over a year, and it's just been getting worse. Was that at us?
Yeah, but it's from a scav at the convoy. Whoa! He's up top. He's up top.
I got you. Cover. Go, 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 go. I got you.
I am 3 HP.
Like way up top?
Yeah, way up top.
I just
top
saw
of
his
the
head.
top
I
of the
just
green
saw. I wasn't
conic.
sure if that was a
Yep,
shadow. I just saw his head. He's prone up there, but I'm covering him.
Yep. I'm just waiting for this ETG to kick in.
I just got him, I think.
Yeah, you did. Yep, he's dead.
I am super. He's shooting rip ammo or something, dude. He fucking lit me the fuck up. Like, I'm a chicken nugget, dude. Like, bad.
Bro. It's so funny, man. We were like, take the bait, and he was thinking the same thing. He was just laying up there, dude. Holy cow.
I am going to serve my stomach, and that's it. But then I've got one serve left for you, unless we find more. Or your CMS. Oh yeah. Shit, Jesse, I fucked up.
Oh, I found a CMS right here.
Oh, good, because I started my CMS and I didn't stop my bleed, which means it's gonna fucking. I might get lucky. Oh, I saved it. Holy shit, I saved it. Whew.
W.
I should have. I didn't. Dude, I had 2 heavy bleeds and a light bleed. I didn't even think about hitting my fucking blue blood, and I should have. Yeah, Stankrat's not playing right now, is he?
Dude, yo, man. That, I like panicked.
All right. I have no arms, so we'll find another CMS here.
I got 3 uses left on this one I just found, and I'm done. Just take a painkiller.
Suppress shots. That was an SR25 like or something?
At the front, yeah. I'm gonna try to get to a cheeky spot before he moves up.
Well, that went from calm to...
less calm.
Yeah. Are you running a shotgun on purpose?
Yeah, I was doing rat roulette earlier.
Okay.
And this is just the kit. The last one I did.
I just happened to see out of the corner of my eye that when you shot, it was a fucking brown, a wood-stocked shotgun. I was like, wait, what is that?
Are you bring a shotgun on purpose? It is very unlike Jesse, because I am.
Wow, I forgot to bring a hemostat. Oh, no, I didn't. I just used it all up. Never mind. That guy rocked my world.
Yep. MPX had to be ripped, dude. He did so much damage.
Like, he didn't even hit me all that much. Like, he hit me with like 3 shots, maybe 4, but... Oh, where'd you drop the CMS at?
I think in the container you were in, healing.
Am I just blind?
Hope it didn't clip through the floor or something.
Oh no, I'm just dumb. Never mind. Nobody ever wants to admit it, but the real streamer privilege is chat. The 400 other sets of eyes you get.
I am dead.
I just heard
There's
the shot.
Someone. I heard shots in Sparja, so I thought that the guy we heard originally moved that way. He didn't. He is out on the road near the restaurant. Out that other side of Lexus. I never saw him. I died up on the green Connex that people like to sit in, that has the 2 windows to look out. I jumped on top of it, and I thought I saw dead bodies out on that road and just immediately fell over. So I never saw the live guy, but he had to be over there somewhere.
Yeah. So you're
my guess is restaurant, maybe.
That in between the Connex, kind of Connexes, that's where you're at?
The green one right in front of you, yeah. I'm on top of it.
Okay. I hope I didn't see your body up there, so I'm kind of hoping you're up on top of it still. I'm worried you might not be. I heard the one suppressed shot that dropped you, and that was it.
Yeah.
I think your body fell off, Jesse.
Maybe.
What'd you die to?
Oh, I didn't even look. I should have.
I've got a fucked up class 4 anyways. It doesn't really matter.
Just at 55A1.
Yeah, you're... Oh, no, I see your body good. Oh, yeah, you're up on the box. No, he shot you from... Based on the impact, Jesse, he shot you from either the other side of the Connex farm. Like, he was to your right.
Oh,
Based
okay.
on the blood splat and where you're at. He shot you from maybe even Concordia. There's gonna be fucking players. I'm trying to think of a good cheeky spot I can get to cover your butt. Man, if I get up on top where that other guy was,
yo, seriously.
I can cover your body and player scavs will walk over all underneath me and never even know I was here. Assuming I can get up there without that guy. How do you get up there? I don't even know how do you, I've never even tried to get up there before. How do you...
Yeah, exactly. You jump onto that metal corrugated thing on your right, and then from there up onto the door.
MPX on this man. God, I haven't seen one of those in forever. I mean, unless he was top-loaded, Jesse, all he was shooting was AP-63. It sure didn't fucking feel like that, though.
It really didn't.
Well, I'm going to take on old Stinkrat's role here, so I'd run one. I'm going to outweight this guy. Because I can hear... if I'm just in bad positioning now because there's player scavs and shit already moving around, so... Thanks, Kosher. That guy. I feel like that guy probably 100% heard me jumping around too, because if I could hear his shot from that Connex, he's definitely close enough to hear all that metal jumping.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we play the scav game. We wait for the scavs to jump him, and then I'll just take advantage of that. No, I'm not using restraint.
Pit the player scavs against him.
Yep. Let them pop him out of his little rat hole. Here they come. I don't have food to wait it out, but I have a hot rod. A golden star will bump me back up, and I have max metabolism, so I'll be fine.
Easy.
Oh, sorry, Jesse. Pulling a sealable bag on you. I was watching that. I was watching last the other night when he was doing this.
So funny.
Who puts a Valde on a 9mm? I've done it before. I put a Valde on a Ash 12, man. This actually works better than you'd think it does. The vertical recoil is 19. Yo, Jesse, this MPX he's got built here, the vertical recoil is 19.
Jesus. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
My stream just died.
Your stream just died.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Yo, you Florida guys you guys are always having problems with your ingest servers, I swear.
Mm-hmm.
So here's an interesting thing for you, Jesse. I tested out yesterday with that video. You're back now on my screen, by the way.
Yeah, I think we're back.
It was a short video, right? So I said, fuck it. Instead of doing like a link on Twitch to the YouTube video or on Twitter to the YouTube video, let's just post the YouTube video on Twitter. Like the actual upload it, like so it's sourced on Twitter. Uh-oh. You there? Uh-oh. I think we lost Jesse. Sounds like you have 200. Sounds like they have 200. This game is such a sad place. No one pushes us at all. It's just campers. We literally pushed into here, Lord. It's not Call of Duty. I don't die and then respawn on the other side of the block to start over again. There is a guy who has a tactical advantage on me, a big tactical advantage. I don't know where he's at. My armor's fucked up. It would be dumb for me to push him, especially when there's player scavs running around, because not only if I on a lucky chance kill that man, now I have 10 player scavs to deal with. So what we're doing is we're using our brain And we're going to let the player scavs push that guy, push him out of his spot, and then we'll clean up. God damn. Why does that? I don't know why you frustrate me so. That usually doesn't bother me. I usually don't give a shit about you guys, but it's like, you're not playing Tarkov right unless you run at everybody. You've got to push. Tactics is just for stupid people. You know what's fucking hilarious? You know who the best people at killing rats are? There's other people who rat, by their definition. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Jesse lost internet. I lost him on Discord, so. Jesse?
I think I'm back.
Hi, we hear you. Your internet acting up?
Yeah, it just died. But I don't know why. It died. The download never went. The upload did. That's why the stream went and I was still in the call. And then it got back up and then the whole thing went down. Download and upload.
Rip. Don't mind me. I'm just being lectured on how I don't play Tarkov correctly because I don't push.
You're not doing it right.
You know what's funny, Leto, is Shoreline used to be one of the best PvP maps. It's such a... Jesse, you remember back in the day when Shoreline was the best PvP map? You remember that, dude? Was like the resort was like where you went for fucking Uber Chad PvP?
For sure. It was like factory and resort.
Yeah. It hasn't been that way for probably 2-3 wipes, but... Fuck the fight. You could have such good fights in resort, man.
For sure.
Because they were just fun fights because of the dynamics of the way the buildings were put together. They were just fun fights.
Yep.
This weird dynamic of tight quarters but long sight lines and grenade pushing. And then the broken sound, but the predictably broken sound, right? Like there's a difference between unpredictable broken and predictable broken, right? Like it made Shoreline cool because you could kind of like interchange, right? The sound not having audio allowed you to make it allowed you to make plays and movements that you couldn't make once they. I was in a Scav in resort yesterday and had a pretty good audio experience. Like it was exactly what it should have been and it felt good. Now, that was just one in one area. I don't know about the rest of the resort, but... What's a tactical tip you could share? Don't push when you don't have the advantage. If you push into a disadvantaged situation... Not only now are you rolling the dice with the general RNG of Tarkov with like helmet bounces and armor absorption, just the natural RNG built into the game. You mix that with the desync that's still there. The game's running way better, but it's an online game. There's always desync. And the fact that you're at a disadvantage, which I am right now, because I have my armor's fucked. This is like class 3, basically. Class 3 armor, which means it doesn't matter what bullet he has, he's going to shoot right through it. It's good for like shotgun rounds and fucking pistol rounds. I can't push that man and beat him. He one-tapped Jesse on a clean shot, so he's not an idiot player. He knows what he's doing. It's class 4. It's not class 4, Lewis, because it's 62.7 out of 85, which makes it act like a class 3. This guy hasn't moved or made a sound, Jesse, since he killed you.
Yeah, because remember, I thought I saw bodies up there, so there's a chance that guy just like looted up and got out if he was like, dude, there's just so much, you know what I mean? If he had his own kills to worry about.
Do you have anything like crazy on your body you want me to get?
Nah, no. I was running that weird kind of meme kit anyway.
Well, my plan is I'm gonna sit here and just let your body rot
in the sun
and get nice and stiff and smelly, and then that way Proppers guys can, you know, they can deal with that, and then I'll just extract because I really don't want to hop up on that Connex.
Yeah, it's a really bad place to be.
BSG doesn't reward PvP like it should. How does it not reward PvP? I would love to have that discussion dropping because I completely disagree. I understand why a lot of people have that take. I just think it's too internalized and too based on your preferences for a game when people say that. Lose, he probably heard me jumping around on these Connexes when I got up here. He's probably got a pretty good idea of where I'm at. If he's not teamed with this guy right here, there's probably a good chance he's teamed with this guy. Tarkov is not a PvP game, guys. That's not its core. It's a part of the game. It's not a core part of the game. Like, for example, the core part of Modern Warfare, like the normal multiplayer, is PvP. That's the core part of the game. This, right now, is a sandbox. And while PvP might be a core part of the sandbox, this isn't Tarkov. This is a sandbox to test mechanics and stuff in the game. It's not 75% of the game. It's 5% of the. It's what people choose. It's what you choose. There's a lot of people that don't play Tarkov. They avoid PvP actively. It's like 1% of their game, Marta, because they're forced into a PvP situation. It's why single player Tarkov is so popular. Because people don't like the PvP. The unpredictability of it. And they don't like getting shit rolled by people. They don't like getting shit rolled by the really good Tarkov players because it's not fun. It's not fun to get, like, it's fun when you shit roll people, dude. It's terrible when you get just steamrolled or when you die out of nowhere. Right? No, I'm with you, Sweet. I don't think playing single player Tarkov's good. PvP is part of the game, whether you like it or not. The fix to all of this is Arena. The core game loop of Arena is PvP. Didn't the guy leave? I haven't heard anybody leave yet. I don't think he left at all. I think he's sitting here waiting for me. I'm just amazed we didn't have any scavs. Actually, I'm not. It's because of the time of day. It's so dark. It's getting to be so dark that's why we didn't have any scavs. We got damaged house, which is kind of a shitty run, too. Everyone on labs? No, they're not. We didn't get scavs because fucking it's late. People don't scav dark usually. Some do, but not very many. So there's maybe like 2 or 3 player scavs running around. The core part of a video game is decided by what the majority of the community enjoys and what most people play this game for is PvP. You're 100% wrong, Loaf. You are 100% wrong, man. You are 100% wrong in everything you just said there. The core part of a video game is what the designer makes it to be. If the designer chooses to bend to the whims of its community, then it ends up like Call of Duty and it loses its fucking soul. You know why Tarkov has maintained its soul? Because it doesn't give in, for the most part, to the whims of the community. And I can show you a half a dozen polls I've done, Loaf, that prove exactly the opposite of what you're saying. You are basing it on your personal opinion and your experience. And while my polls might not be scientific, they're definitely a lot more valuable than your personal opinion. If the designer says the core of the game is looting, but the community only does PvP, it doesn't loot. So here's the thing, Loaf. I'm gonna dig out the foundation of your entire argument. You are currently arguing about a sandbox. This isn't Tarkov. This isn't 1.0. This isn't what the final mode of the game loop is going to be. So trying to say that Tarkov is a PvP game doesn't make sense because none of us have ever played Tarkov. Tarkov was much better when PvP was rewarding, though. Not most people agree with me. I don't care if most people agree with you, Luz. I think most people are wrong because I watched it when you could sell everything from PvP and just vendor it on the Flea and everything was purchasable and everything was like that. You know what happened? Every wipe, most of the player base stopped playing within 4 to 5 weeks. Like way more than now. The game lasts longer, much longer now. It is fuller for up to... Oh. I think I outratted the rat, Jesse.
Yeah?
We'll see. I'm worried that this is that guy's teammate that we killed up here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not wrong, Azure. I'm not wrong, dude. I guarantee you're basing your opinion on your personal experience and your group of friends, and you might have had a group of friends that played the whole wipe, and that's awesome. I'm happy for you. I've been looking at analytics of Tarkov for 3 fucking years. I've watched it happen. I watched it in the analytics. I can tell how many people are playing Tarkov based on Google and YouTube analytics. I can't give you an exact number, but I can compare it from wipe to wipe. I heard him jumping around, but he didn't jump up on the Connex yet. Even Landmark and Pestle agree. So you're changing the discussion now, dude. I didn't say that PvP wasn't rewarded. No, that's not what I said. I said PvP wasn't rewarded in a way that you like it. PvP is plenty rewarding for me. I don't play PvP for loot. Best tip for making money? Survive, Sean. This guy's like slow creeping around down here. I can hear him. What's my survival rate? 55%, I think. He's in this Connex right here. It might just be a player scav. Which we leave. We leave the player scav. Oh, it's a player scav coming through here, Jesse. I think.
Oh.
Which he didn't get shot. He came from the direction of that guy. Loaf, I can't provide information. I'm sitting in the middle of a fucking raid. Give me 5 minutes and I'll pull you up a couple of polls, okay? was the player. I got him, Jesse. Holy fuck.
Jesus, dude.
He knew right where I was at. He came up to check on his buddy's gear, I think. And I was like hiding in the body. I stood up, put the flashlight in his face, and smoked him.
Oh my god.
It's so dark. A 42 bear.
Damn. What gun do you have?
An 8R and an MK16. So he picked one up off a player.
Yeah, 8R makes sense.
He doesn't have what I need though. I need food. Bad.
I need food. Dude, that's why I keep an SJ12 in the old stim case at all times.
Just because of the Gigabeef gave me shit one day about that, and because of that, I refuse to ever use it.
That's funny.
Just like I make fun of him every time I can with the like. It's funny because people that but people don't know it. But every time I see because your Gigabeef's a hardcore car medkit user. Like that's his favorite thing.
Oh
right?
yeah,
like, that's his
yeah.
min max thing, right? And I was like, man, every time I see one, I'm like, man, I'm not gonna use a car med kit. What kind of a fucking weirdo uses a car med kit?
I know.
Just to see people in chat.
Gigabeef does it?
Yo, you know Gigabeef does it. He did a whole video, and I just kind of smile. And
That's funny.
chat's saving the day again. All right, do you have any mags or anything you want me to ammo you want me to grab?
Oh, no, I've already built another kit. Just leave it all there.
Why does it when you like Batman people? Why does that just feel so much better, Jesse? Like it wasn't like a true Batman because I was just barely above him, but I fell down and as I was falling, I hit him in the head.
Just feels good, man.
Nah, I don't like that rig, Swed. Plus, I can't carry my grizzly if I do that. Well, I used up both of your CMSs in this raid.
Bro, I'm so excited to have my Gamma back.
I legit, if it wasn't for the fact that I want the skills for like this potential end of wipe task Nikita's gonna do, dude, I was so thinking about just resetting my account.
Oh my god.
Last couple of weeks, I've just been like, I could just reset. But then it's like you give up your max strength and your max endurance, and it's not like the things that you don't really need, but they're nice to have, like max cert or what is it, perception or whatever that gives you the dots so you don't miss stuff.
Yep.
Now, let me kind of roll back the discussion here, and this isn't me backing up. This is me providing context. For you guys that think PvP isn't rewarded enough, it's not that I think you are wrong. What I think you're wrong about is your perception of what the community wants. You wanting PvP to be more rewarded, I don't think you're wrong. I disagree with you. So let's make sure that distinction is very clear here first, guys. Right? We're talking about opinions right now on how we want to play Tarkov, and we obviously want to play Tarkov in different ways, which is the biggest part of the argument. Your discussion that the most of the player base backs you up is just flat wrong. I think we'll see, Kurt. We'll see how the timing goes, man. I would like to. I was thinking about doing it today, but we had an opportunity to play with Jesse. Imagine ratting and then getting out-ratted.
Oh my God. When will you learn how to play the game properly?
I legit use that man's cold dead body as a camouflage. No, they don't, Kenzo. I think that if they unlock the Flea and allow you to sell everything, that was one of the worst game loops in all of Tarkov, in my opinion. Because quite literally, within the second day of wipe, if not the first day, players are running around with slicks and Altons. When everything's unlocked, that's what the game turns into within a day of wipe. Everything's available. Everything's all over the map. And it gets boring really fast. And that's not me saying that, like, it gets boring for me. It does get boring for me. I can still make do with it, but it gets boring. The game is more boring that way. It's less interesting. Every fucking streamer that played 3 years ago said the same fucking thing. Every one of them. Even the guys that are saying today, that they want the flea market unlocked and they want this and they want that. Every one of them bitched about how boring the game got, how fast it got boring. All right, now what we got? A hemostat. We don't need that. We don't need that. I picked up a bunch of. I had a bunch of SJ1s for some reason. Almost forgot my music. Man, I almost feel like I need to run something other than a TV 110, but I'm too lazy. Switch. Injectors are good. We probably get a new golden star though. And give me a sec. I'm gonna pull up some of the polls I did recently, guys, that even I didn't even expect to see the results on the polls. And it should widen your eyes as to why the community is so drawn on what changes need to be made and why BSG gets pulled in so many different directions. Regardless of whether you feel the game needs to be more PvP or more survival, whatever you want to call it, whichever side of the coin you're on, perspectives are off on that. Okay, I'm pretty much ready. I think.
Go.
I'm gonna bring food though, because that sucked. As soon as he was walking on metal, I used him walking around on metal to cover me drinking an energy drink. So I had like, because I was sitting there with 0 energy for almost the whole raid, and as soon as he showed up, I just drank the hot rod real quick to give me just give me that little boost, the little boost. And I don't think he heard it because he walked right under. I don't know if you watched it, but he walked right underneath me. And was looking. He walked past where he could see me and was looking up at the body. But I was to the left of his, so I was inside his buddy's body, like hidden, and it was dark, and he didn't have a flashlight.
Oh, so you used the knight against him?
The knight and his, like I said, I pulled a. You're not a movie guy, so Enemy at the Gates, where I hid in the bodies. PvP isn't rewarding in the context that you can't really make money, which I don't agree with that either. It's all a perception thing. But you can't make money like you used to be able to with PvP. Because you used to be able to sell everything, right? You kill a player, you could sell their ammo, you could sell their... like a gun was worth you know, 250, 300K to sell, which the gun is still worth that. You just can't sell it. You got to use it. Now, I did these on YouTube, so you guys can just go, if you want to go look at them, you go to the community tab on my page and you can look at these polls yourself. So where were we? This is kind of a funny poll, but what is your top focus when you play Escape from Tarkov? Right? 33% is questing. I did not fucking expect that. 24% is PvP, 7% is PvE, 37% is looting and making money. Now that these people don't exclude PvP, this doesn't mean these people don't play for PvP, they don't like PvP, but they don't focus on it. That would be biased your channel. Just shut up, Azur. Please do not get into the whole fucking... There are 29,000 votes on this, and the way the algorithm work isn't people that are subbed to my channel. Okay? You have no idea how this works. So please don't argue with me about statistics. I know this isn't a scientific study, but these numbers are not worthless, and they're worth a fuckload more than somebody who's like, well, me and my buddies, we played all wipe. So that means all the players like to play all wipe. Okay? Please, save it. Adds up to 101. Yeah, because of the way the rounding works. Also, how many... This is a month ago, right? So this is end of wipe. How many rubles do you have? 17,000 votes. Damn near 50% of the player base is under 5 million rubles. 50%. I'm saying if a PvP had it would be higher. Stop being a baby. No, Azure. I'm tired of people that make stupid arguments based on no fact. Stop being a baby. You know what? I'll ask Landmark. It's exact. You know what I'm going to do? Is I'm going to ask Landmark. I don't know if he'll do it or not. He might not want to put that on his channel. But I'll ask Landmark to put a poll like that up on his channel. See what he does. He'll get 100,000 votes on it. We'll see what he says.
I'm moving to Lexos since I've got the VSS. You see anybody?
Or I could have Jesse do it.
Spawn?
I could have Jesse do the poll. I don't need to because I know how the algorithm works. You think that that poll only shows up for people that are subbed to me or watch my content? That's not how the posts work in YouTube. That's not how it works at all. Everyone who focused on PvP is quit? No? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. You realize that people playing the game or not don't vote on the poll,
There's only
right?
63 scavs here.
There's no thing in there that says you have to play Tarkov to vote on that poll. And believe me, everybody votes on it. Jesse, where you at? Where you at?
In Lexos.
Somebody's prone at the front door. He ran from the street. He's by like the bus stop in that truck. He's behind a bush. I can't see him. He was prone and crawling. I lost him. Oh, he's running in. I hit him once. Hit him twice. Missed him. Missed him again. He just ran in the front of Lexos.
Okay. I hear him.
Where are you at now?
Oh, I just got an SC angle on him. He's dead.
Hey, chat, where's my backpack? Thanks, chat. No, Lewis, you're wrong, dude. You're just wrong. Like, I'm not even gonna argue with you about it because you're just wrong. And I've got a poll to show you that you're just wrong. Funny enough. But you're also gonna say that that poll doesn't count, so it doesn't even matter.
He was going upstairs in the actual car dealership part. The Papa Shah.
The second highest percentage of PvP was only 30% of player base, less than 5. Wait, what? No, Loaf. Jesus Christ, man.
Is that you?
I'm running you.
Running? Okay.
Hey, Jesse.
Huh.
Would you mind running a YouTube poll for me? Very similar to
Sure.
one that I run.
Sure.
I mean, it's not going to hurt you. It's just engagement. But I want to be sure that the argument of, you know, when your player base is just noobs and people that like to loot, so your polls don't matter. I want to put an exclamation
Okay.
point on why that doesn't. That's not how the YouTube algorithm works.
Yeah. What's the
I'll send you a link for it.
Okay.
You can. I mean, maybe we change it up a little bit just so that people don't like it doesn't look exactly the same,
Yeah, no.
but gets the same point across. And it's not going to be super helpful because, or it's going to be people are going to argue against it anyways because you and I have a ton of crossover on our audience as it
Yeah.
is, so they're going to just say that it's the same. But
Still a nice little data point.
I might DM Landmark. I don't. He doesn't do that stuff, so he might just be like, "Nah, I don't."
Whoa! Is that you picking out of me?
No. I'm inside. I'm in the
Front on
Connex on
Alexos.
metal. Front towards.
Like a torch check.
Okay.
With the actual Lexos part.
Where's he at?
He's running around in there. Like, you know how you can go upstairs in there?
Yeah.
He's in there somewhere. He's going upstairs right now.
Oh, where are you?
I'm in the connexes here jumping.
Oh, I heard you and thought that was you. Okay, I hear him now. I heard him on wood. See, I was mixed up. I thought you were the bad guy and the wood guy was you.
I don't know where he went. Killed him. Or one.
Yeah.
He was upstairs.
That's you right there by the yellow thingy.
Mm-hmm.
I got a light on. I'm pushed in.
Yeah, I'm in as well.
I'm gonna go up.
That's crazy. I don't know why he didn't shoot at me originally. He was just like peeking out.
That's why I'm wondering. That's what makes me wonder if there's another one running around.
Yeah.
I don't see anybody here.
Oh, now I know why. He had the CCTV scope on. He couldn't see me.
Why would you cast a poll to people who simply do not play the game? Your argument has no. I didn't. Wait, what? Are you talking to me, or did I miss part of your who you're talking to? 1-2. As much as I love the dots from Max Perception, they also like it makes you
Yep.
half psychotic because you're
You're
like,
like, what's in here?
where is it? Where is it? And then it's a fucking bandage. What is that shooting?
I don't know.
I thought it was a
It's
flare
freaking
at
me
first,
out.
but it's like
It's Sparja near construction. is gonna be me.
don't insult in here, guys. Things are busy.
Yeah, I got the FPS bug right now.
Oh no. You deleted your logs?
No, I haven't today. I should after this.
I think you can do it right now, dude. To be honest with you.
In raid?
Yeah. It's just a Windows file. It doesn't hurt nothing.
True, true.
Because you can open up the launcher and go to that menu. If you like, that menu pulls you right to the folder unless you have it saved.
Yeah.
Like people were saying they wrote scripts to automatically delete it like every hour. And I was like, that's so far beyond me, but like cool. I guess it's something super easy to do too if you know how to do it. What do you do after you quest? Azure, you realize that most of the player base doesn't even get to fucking level 40, right? Is that you running around on a metal?
Yeah.
Okay. I assumed it was, and I'm like, man, I'm kind of dinking around today, so I better make sure that's actually Jesse. Wait, what am I doing? Acting like I can throw those things or something. Something's huffing and puffing?
I think it's...
Or is it me?
Sniper Scav.
Oh, it's a bug. I bet it's a bug scav, Jesse.
Yeah, yeah. I think it's Sniper
Dead,
Scav, though.
is it
Like above us.
Oh, that or one of the dead ones, maybe?
Oh, or the guy, or the PMC.
Yeah, it could be one. I had a guy, Jesse, argue with me. I did a clip of that one. Remember when I was in raid with you, and that one that looked like he was breathing out his butthole?
Uh-huh.
I did a short of that, and somebody's arguing that, like, it's not him. There's just a PMC hiding near you.
Oh, my God.
What? Wait, how do you... Wait, what?
Okay, I take drugs, go to check. Oh, in front of... Check, that guy said.
Player? Scav?
I'm pretty sure it was the player we heard shooting and check. He also had the bug where his hands were down by his side even though he was shooting at me.
Yeah, that's a terror. I see that bug and I'm just terrified by it because it's like, I can't tell what you're doing. I don't like it.
Yup.
I've been running into it as a player scav.
Timing of that. Yeah, this was a PMC.
Yet again,
Bro.
I have forgotten a CMS.
This is that spot if you're waiting somebody to come outside to check 15 pro.
Wait, what?
I'm in the ambulance prone looking.
Oh my god, yeah, dude. You can shut the door too, dude. And it covers you even more. I think I'm gonna send the video live tomorrow, Jesse. The one that we did for when we did the Scav betrayal. I should send you. Did Seal show you the thumbnail he did?
No, not for that one.
Here, let me send you the. It's still it's still partially drafted, but it's pretty close to the end. Let me show you what it's gonna kind of look like.
22% packet loss feels good.
When I was dressing up as a fucking player scav and stabbing people. Wait, I did just send that to you, right?
Yes,
Okay.
that's so sick, dude.
You can show chat if you want. Yeah, I don't. It's not like a secret.
That's such a good one.
That mask is like that mask just has its own horror story built into it.
That's so sick.
God, I would have said that was a Gluhar yell if I knew it wasn't Gluhar, or not Gluhar, but a guard. I gotta figure. I want to put some. I think I want to put some text on it, but I'm not sure yet.
You want to know what gun we heard? We kept hearing.
What?
It was an RSH. Yeah, this guy was just, he was level 60, 67. The only gun he had was RSH.
Is he a bear?
Was he a bear? Yeah, he's a bear.
Oh, can I have the tag, please? I only need two more.
Yes.
I only need two more.
Yep. I got you.
There's so many. I hear so many voice lines I've never heard before, Jesse, and it tips me over. It's like they realized there was a bug limiting their voice lines, and they just turned it off, and now everything's like. That was my shot. There's another AI scav in here besides sniper scav.
I'm in the check 15 building.
Okay. I'll probably cross over to here in a sec as soon as I kill this. As soon as I find my backpack that I'm always losing, there it is.
Drop this tag for you before I forget.
Thank you, by the way. I'll keep it in my pocket so that if I die, you
Oh,
can
I don't care.
still get it. You didn't happen to find an extra CMS again, did you?
Not thus far. But I do have one if you need it.
Yeah, I don't. I
Right
don't,
now.
thankfully. I do. I don't, thankfully. I haven't been shot yet.
Oh, why did he put the aim point on this thing?
Jesse? Oh, never mind. I thought that was a laser pointer. I'm looking across the street, and the exit sign, I can see it just over the top of a window, and it looked like a laser pointer on the wall.
Oh, jeez.
But it's just the red exit sign. Confusion. What's that logical fallacy when you call? It's not a call to authority, but when you basically say that everybody backs you up, like everybody wants to do what you want to do, and that's your argument. What is that called? What's that logical fallacy called? There's a specific word for it. Or is it call to authority? Is that actually the right one? It's been too long since I was in college. I don't remember the actual terms of shit. No, it's not mob mentality. There's like 10 or 11 logical fallacies for debate or something like that. Suavelio. Ad populum. Thank you, Solus. That's it. I was looking for the fancy Latin term for it. That's what it is. Out back, Jesse? and I don't have the key for this door. Out back, Jesse, I heard bushes, and I don't have the key for this door.
Okay.
I just tried to open it, and I kicked it because I don't have the stairs key.
Oh yeah, I hear him. Killed a scav, but that's not what was running up against the building. It could be another scav, but
All right, what do we
if it's
toss
a
out?
PMC, I'm dead when I open that door.
Well, then don't open the door. We'll go another way. Ooh, a graphics card.
But I want to open it. Are you a PMC down there? Have to tell us.
It's the rules. For a weekly, I need chainlets, by the way, if you find them, the silver ones, and badges.
Oh, okay.
The badges I'm not super worried about, but the chainlets I do need if you do see one.
I don't have one on me now, but that's good to know.
There is a cat and a vase in here that I don't have room for if you want it.
Cat in a vase. There's a Veritas pick here on this chair as well.
Ooh. Where is it? Oh, wow. That was blended in. Running. Oh, he's upstairs, Jesse. I just saw him walk left to right.
Oh, shoot.
He might go for that door out back. Maybe an AI scav. I'm not sure. He's upstairs in the garage. Oh, there he is. Oh. What's he doing? I think it's an AI scav. You know that time I got shot, Jesse, and I wasn't sure where I got shot from in between Lexos and the thing?
Mm-hmm.
I think this is where he shot. I think this is where he shot me from.
Oh, he might have been in check. Yeah.
Like this room specifically would have made sense where.
I want to go up more
The problem with your
places.
argument is we're not playing the game. This isn't Tarkov. So all of our arguments about what the game is on either side of the discussion are pointless because this isn't Tarkov. This is a sandbox. We can glean on what Tarkov 1.0 is based on what Nikita has said and what his vision for it is, but this isn't it. This isn't Tarkov. Hence why Arena is so important, because I believe that Tarkov 1.0 is going to lean heavily away from PvP, because that's what Nikita said. Running into other PMCs, and loosely quoting, will be a rare and special thing. Which is why Arena is so necessary.
All right, I'm gonna run to
She keeps yelping for no reason.
Scabbard, I
We're
guess.
not even touching her, not playing with her.
I need a second, Jesse.
Oh,
Can we post up for a second?
oh
I might
yeah.
have. I'm gonna go into the corner building over here. I have puppy issues I need to go check on.
Oh no.
No, and she keeps looking like she's gonna talk, but she hasn't thrown up.
I'm just gonna sit right here. Be right back. All right, I'm back. No issues. Just hypersensitive children. Somebody's running around at the convoy, Jesse. I can hear. I don't know if it's an AI scav or what, but there's somebody running around at the convoy.
Oh.
I think it's an AI scav. Well, do we reset now?
Yeah. I'm gonna restart my game.
I just got shot at, suppressed, Jesse. Or is it shooting you?
Yep.
You know where? Oh, he's down the street. He's towards the scav extract, I think. I saw a laser.
Is that you jumping?
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm across from you. I'm pretty sure he's
Okay.
down the... I think, Jesse. I don't know. He might
I
be
think I
behind.
just saw him. I think you're right. He's down there that way.
He's pointing lasers at me. I think he... fuck. I'm such a bad spot right now, Jesse. I'm going to fall back to the playground. He's running. Grenade.
Mine in. He ran down the tunnel.
He's still back. He didn't go down the tunnel. He's still over there. I can hear him unless there's two.
That's me. That's me. I jumped over. I like jumped out of the building.
So he went down the tunnel?
Mm-hmm.
I'm at the apartments.
Okay. I'm going to go past the tunnel all the way to the end. He is in the tunnel still.
You alive?
Yeah. I'm on a really bad left hand here.
I'm up behind him on the tunnel I'm trying to remember where the fuck it's at. I can't see it.
Yeah, you come out of that tunnel and you kill him.
Where is the tunnel at?
My nades.
There it is.
He's choking.
Oh, that's him choking?
Yeah. He's in the corner. I see you. I'm
Yeah.
up here. He's dead. He's dead. Dude, that was nice. We had him pinned in here. Oh, my man had 2 impact nades. He could have killed me easily with one of those.
Great. I don't know where I threw my backpack out at. I think it's fucking over. Oh yeah, it's over here, isn't it? Yeah, that's right. Well, let me ask you this, Azure. Why do you want to make PvP more
I
important?
dished mine inside here.
Like, what is your goal to make it more important? So that people who enjoy PvP can run around on labs and make money. All right. Well, if they boosted the loot in labs, would that solve the problem? Because the most common argument I hear about all of this,
Wish you
and
could
I don't want to
hold
assume this is why
flashlights.
you're doing it, is that yeah, right. Is that
That'd be sick.
that people think that to get
I like how in DayZ
they want
you
more
can hold
PvP.
scopes.
They
and
don't
use them
like
as
that people don't
binocs.
PvP. They just
Like, I
run
think
away
that's
from
so
fights.
sick.
So they think that by making PvP more valuable, more people will do it. And I think that is a complete misunderstanding of how the player base works. Equals less rats. You don't understand rats then, Azure. You don't understand them. You don't understand why they play the way they play. Rats don't play the way they play because of loot. They play that way because they can't usually beat.
Do we have underpass?
Yeah.
We do. W. Airwing, I'm so excited for the expansion of this map.
Yeah, I am
love
too,
this
man.
map
Somebody
so
asked me
much.
yesterday what are you looking most forward to in the next wipe, and it's like I had to think about it for a bit. That's pretty much solidly it. Is just
Dude, removing sharpening
Sorry.
effect from painkillers, the new trader UI, and the streets expansion.
That's a good change, but it doesn't affect me. Like I don't notice it all that much, and it doesn't affect me to the point where I completely forgot to mention that in my podcast recap.
Oh, really?
And everybody was like, "How did he forget to say that?" And I'm like,
Oh, man.
Like I get
I'm
why
so
people hate
excited.
it. But it just doesn't affect me all that much. I didn't even think about it.
Especially as a woods enjoyer.
Yeah, you're right. With the green stuff, it really does
Like
matter.
it's really bad there. Yeah, probably, yeah, not so much on streets. It's way more smooth surfaces on streets, buildings, and stuff.
Azure, I can play super aggressive.
The
I
new
have the
trader
ability
menu,
and the skill
holy
to
cow,
W key
literally
Chad and
hundreds of
Tarkov.
thousands
I do
of
it out of.
clicks will be
I don't
saved
do it out of
per wipe.
choice because I don't want.
Per
It's not
person.
why I play Tarkov. If I want to play like that, I go play Call of Duty. I go play BattleBit now. I play arcade shooters to play aggressively. I play Tarkov because strategy actually impacts the game massively. So there's a lot of people that play as a rat out of choice, and changing loot isn't going to change the fact that they play like rats. It isn't going to. I tried Squad Neon. Not my cup of tea, man. Maybe I should give it a try. I mean, they're doing a bunch of changes right now. I'm watching Devil Dog's videos and Drewski. Once they settle it, when did I say loot? Look at what I put. You said that by changing the value of the loot, people will rat less. That's what you said, paraphrasing. Or I misunderstood you, so please clarify. Chat out this raid? I don't want to. If we get into a fight that requires me to chat, I will. I don't want to. And I'll fully admit it's partially because I'm being lazy. Chatting requires much more energy than chilling and playing, strategy-wise. SR25 is Chad. I mean, it belonged to a Chad. No, I didn't take it off Chad. Never mind. That's the one we got from the redeem code. If PvP was more fun and you could sell PvP loot on the Flea, then it would be viable just as much as looting and questing. No, it wouldn't, Azure, because you're assuming people have a skill level to be at PvP. A large portion of the player base does not have the skill level to be good at Tarkov PvP, and they won't get it. And they're at least humble enough to admit that and know that. So they play the game the way they want to play it. And you changing it, like if you want to change loot, and do stuff to make PvP more viable on labs, I have no problem with that. Pack the loot into labs. You guys are just going to have more cheaters. And honestly, I'm okay with that. If labs was the way it used to be, the cheating on the rest of the map wouldn't be nearly as bad. It'd still be there, but it wouldn't be nearly as bad because that's where everybody would do their carries. But you want to fundamentally change a structure of the game that those of us that don't care about PvP as a primary thing don't agree with. And that is the point where we're at right now. We disagree. You're not right. I'm not right. We agree. $25% do. I don't give a shit how many people do. It doesn't matter what we want. It matters what BSG does. And if BSG wants to take the game in a direction that you guys don't like, I would actually prefer that, because it shows they've actually got the nuts to not give up their vision because a bunch of whiny fucking streamers freaked out. That's what I would like. Because you want to know what killed fucking Call of Duty and Warzone is they listened to all the annoying, whiny little fucking streamers and made a bunch of changes and fucked up the game. That's what killed Call of Duty, this last one. And that's what's been killing games for 15 fucking years. Is game companies having no vision and no guts to stick. And if they do, they don't have the guts to stick with it. And they don't, because it's risky. You know what you can do when you give in to everybody whining about something? You sell a lot more copies of the game. You end up with a shittier game, but you sell a lot more copies. So that's why they do it. I understand why they do it. Doesn't mean I have to be on board with it. They didn't. It's not because they went woke, Kenzo. That didn't help. But Call of Duty's been doing woke bullshit for fucking long as I can remember, man. The Nick Merckx thing didn't help him at all. But that's another discussion entirely. We're not talking about politics side of stuff. We're talking about games that are good and games that are not. Games that have lasting power.
Yeah,
games
my
that
crafting
don't.
skills only still level 23. Item management 42.
I can't even believe I associate with you.
I know, and I feel like I craft so much. Attention though, we're 49 and a half.
Which should make you really think about how much for me to.
I
I've
know.
had max crafting for so long. How much?
That's what I'm saying. It does. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Not only have you crafted 3 times as much as me, but you had crafted 3 times as much as I've crafted right now 3 months ago.
It's such a double-edged sword, though, dude. Because having max crafting is super cool, but it literally it turns it into a chore, dude. It is.
Yeah.
Like when I'm playing with you, I almost don't even craft. I can't, because I can't, like, if I'm fucking around crafting, you're waiting on me anyways. And if I'm trying to fuck around and keep my crafts going, it's just so much worse.
Oh, that's crazy. Oh, I restarted my game. I forgot it broke.
Oh, that's a good idea. I should do that.
Yeah.
I started to notice my, like, what kicks it off with me is when I start to see my frames drop below like 50 when I ADS. That's what I really note. Like, I feel, that's what I feel, and that's when I notice it. Azure, what you want, and I'm going to say this because it sounds like a dickhead, and it might not fit to you, but it fits to a lot of people that make the argument you're making. The reason you want fucking PvP to be worth more is because you're too lazy to go loot other things. You want to kill players and be able to make money just killing players. You don't want to have to go loot. You don't want to play Tarkov. You want to play PvP. You want to play Arena. Because the argument that you can't make money PvP is such bullshit, because there's so much money laying around the map if you know where to loot. You just have to go loot it. You have to be willing to go look for it. But the PvP or the Chads don't want that. They want to go into their raid quickly. They want to PvP kill. They want to hit one high-value loot spot that pays for their raid, and they want to get out and reset. They want to do that fast cycle. And that's fine that you want that. I'm not judging you that you want that. I'm not saying you wanting that is bad. What I'm saying is you changing a core mechanic loop of the gameplay to achieve that goal, I disagree with. I'm so paranoid now to the point, every time you send me anything, I just sit there and stare at it for like 15 seconds and like, What am I supposed to click on? What is the right choice? I was talking with Tower the other day, and it's kind of funny. He loves the G28 and hates the SR25, and I'm the other way around. I don't like the G28, and I love the SR25. And even him and I talking to each other can't fit. Neither of us can specifically state exactly what it is about the guns that we don't like.
That's funny.
But like
Like
for
them
me,
both, I'm just never gonna buy a G28. You know what I mean?
the G28, I just can't. Like, I don't have good. Like, I always feel like when I'm running the G28, and it just could be externalities and stuff. Oh, Jesse, back out, please, please.
Yep.
I fucking another raid without a CMS, man. And I'm not gonna do it this time. Though I'm starting to feel like it's a fucking like I'm gonna run a CMS and that's when I'm gonna die. Like I straight feel like that's what's been going on. AJ Bud, thank you for the member, man. Welcome to the Crayon Club. Maybe that's what we start calling it, as the Crayon Club. Let's just settle the realism, like the argument before was realistic and not real quick, and just settle it out. It's simple. It's realistic as playable. You put stuff in there that isn't realistic to make the game more fun, but you lean more towards the realism side to make it interesting. That's a really simple way to put it. Later, Mooney. Thanks for hanging out, man. Mag isn't full? Yeah, we'll be fine. If I die because I didn't have 2 rounds in my mag, it's my fault, not my mag's fault. I'll be right back, Jesse.
Okay.
Make inertia and recoil realistic and fun. I've got such a interesting take on the recoil realism argument. I wish bump stocks were real so I could show people something, or that I actually had a Flea. Ooh, I might have a buddy who has a lower, an M4 lower, or an M16 lower that I might be able to. I'll have to see if I can shoot that. I don't know if he has one or not. I have buddies with lots of automatic weapons, but they're like mounted guns and crazy, like a lot of it's World War II stuff. World War I and World War II stuff. It's not anything that would be good for the discussion. because I want to. Something that's very interesting to me is this argument that guns in real life don't like Tarkov recoils more than real life. And I think there is a huge problem with the argument because of how the game represents distance and how it looks. I'd be willing to bet that your PMC shoots a tighter full auto group at 50 meters right now than most people can in real life. Trained or not. But because of the way a screen in 2D to 3D representation happens, think about how far 100 yards looks in real life versus how far it looks in the game. I can't shoot a Mosin at 600 meters in the game with iron sights. You can't. The recoil pattern aside, Rudy, I'm not talking about the recoil pattern. The recoil pattern's fucked up because of the game system. But 600 meter iron sight shots in this game are impossible because you can't see. You don't have the depth of field, and just the way the game works, distances look fucky, right? I can shoot 600 meters iron. I shoot my Mosin 600 meters all the time. Chats, well, I've done it on my stream. Go watch me on stream. It's easy to do. It's actually easy to shoot 600 meters with a Mosin iron sights. No, Azure, I know what a PMC is, dude. And I've also shot... I've trained fully automatic. I have shot fully automatic in the context of military training. I didn't do it while I was in the military, but I've done it with people who were trained. I understand what full auto fire is. My argument is that your PMC shoots more accurate. It just looks like he's crazier than real life because of the difference, because of how a 2D screen represents it.
It's a whole different game with frames.
It is indeed. And it's something I want to test. It's a feeling. I can't say it's 100% right now because I haven't shot a full auto a combat rifle in 8 years. So I would like to go shoot one at the range and do a comparison on a target in Tarkov and the range and say, hey, here's what it looks like. I mean, I could probably just go look at Lucas Botkin's probably got videos of shooting full auto at 100 meters, doesn't he? And he's fucking trained in
blue heart
nines.
spawns like insane numbers, and for some reason today I haven't seen him a single time. Well, that's underground or Concordia.
Why am I running? Because I hit the shift button? I don't understand the question. I'm just covering the backside of Lexus here whenever you're ready to move.
Whoa.
Did you just get shot at?
I don't know. What was that? What was that gun?
I don't know. I just heard the impacts. I'd love to do like one of the things I want to do eventually someday is set up like a Tarkov streamer top shot. Like we have a competition.
I love Lexos, man. I love like holding this down. It's just ends up becoming such a hub for people.
It's like King of the Hill and Fortress, dude.
Uh-huh.
But it also it almost guarantees traffic, even more than Check 15 does anymore.
Yeah, these days I've found so many more fights. Did you see that screenshot I posted on Twitter?
I think so.
I killed 9 PMCs.
Oh yeah, dude, that was fucking wild.
Every one of them was in Lexos. I died to the 10th, and I heard at least 2 other teams fighting before I died.
Wow.
Like it was every single one of the 9 bodies I dropped was in Lexos, and I died in here to the 10th guy. It was like
Are the scopes realistic?
crazy,
with the black all around
dude.
it? I mean, it depends on how good you are at holding eye relief. Azure, yes. Eye relief is done realistically in Tarkov. Can somebody do better than what the game shows? Probably.
I'm gonna try this jump, but I'm gonna miss it and break my legs.
Was the old system shitty and not fun to play with because you couldn't see anything? Yes. Is it better that they changed it? Kind of. Are LPVOs overpowered? Yes. Is there a good fix to make them not overpowered? I don't think so. Making them cost 250,000 is a step in the right direction, but like, are you like gonna try to like test my bona fides on what I understand is realistic and not here? Because if that's all you're doing, please stop, because it's just fucking boring. Oh, you're curious. Okay, well then, I 100% answer your question. This here is not a perfect holdover. And a trained individual would be able to get a better than black screen on that. But it takes 1/8 of an inch to go from this, where we're at now, to barely being able to see.
Oh.
That's why one of the biggest things when you're training to shoot,
juicy nugget,
consistent cheek welds are so important. That's why it's one of the things people train to do. It has nothing to do with even shooting the gun. It's all about positioning and posture. It's also why a lot of people prefer it's the downside to an LPVO, because if you don't get perfectly behind the scope, you have issues. Whereas with a holographic sight, you don't have that. Reckon they should make it a skill? No, I think this is fine. I don't know how they make LPVOs not overpowered, because they're overpowered in real life. Like, the very realism of them is overpowered. A well-trained shooter is going to be able to just fine do exactly what you can do with an LPVO in Tarkov.
Windows across.
Oh my god.
Where you like to snipe?
Third or second, do you know?
I don't know what building or what window. Oh, he's shooting me through the thing. Get up, you stupid PMC.
I'm just putting shots into the windows, Jesse, trying to cover you. Grenade launcher, grenade launcher.
Is that a GL? Are you muted?
Oh shit, I'm muted. Sorry, dude. Shit, yeah, GL, semi-auto GL.
What's your favorite gun to shoot IRL, and what would you suggest to someone going to a gun range for the first time that's scared?
Sorry, very intense conversations in chat.
You're good. I'm going wide.
Yeah, the GL changes the ball game here a little bit.
The convoy. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Ooh. No! How does he have an angle on me? Oh, I just jumped over his grenade!
Are you alive?
Yeah.
Do you have any idea where they're shooting you from?
Dude, just one of those windows. I'm in the connector, the restaurant connector on the close corner now.
I think they're up on 3, Jesse, to be honest with you.
I just don't know if it's the close corner or what.
No, I don't think it's the close one. It's not my corner building. It's the middle building.
Okay.
But I'm not 100% sure about that, because
I jumped over that gun.
That's fucking amazing. I don't know if I have an angle up here, Jesse, and I might just die trying to do this, but I'm going to try to see if I can get high on this guy. And
they're full aggroed on me now because he saw me making this flank.
So where are you?
I'm in that connector, the restaurant connector.
Restaurant connector. All right, I am.
Yep, he's shooting at me.
Ooh, he just shot at me too. They've got good angles through here, man. I am. What? What, Jesse?
No, I'm just saying, dang, like he's freaking.
They might. I don't know if they're gonna expect this or not, Jesse. I'm going way far. I'm almost all the way back at the car. I'm gonna try to get a long angle on them here.
Okay.
Hopefully they're holding that window, and I can. Because it's kind of hard to see all the way back here.
My only play is just swing.
Give me a sec here. If I can take one of them out and they don't, and then they're not expecting it, it'll be a huge.
I have impact nades, but I'm not gonna be able to line anything up. I hear him swiveling in there.
I actually got too far away. I can't see anything. I'm coming up on one. You're not near me, right, Jesse?
No, no, no.
I just killed a player out here by me.
Okay. Nice. My nade. I'm gonna go a different way.
I don't have good angles out here. I can't. It's too dark, Jesse. I can't see into the
Yeah, you're fine.
the windows out here. So I thought I was gonna have a better view, but I don't. All right, where the hell?
I am now in the alleyway between check 15 and the building they're in.
Alleyway. I'm getting shot at by fucking sniper scav. He's a douchebag.
Oh, this guy's like baiting because the guy up top is shooting.
Where did I throw my backpack at, chat? God damn it. Oh, was he on it? Are they on you pretty heavy, Jesse? Both of them? Or?
Yeah.
And where are you at right now?
I'm pushing them. I'm up at the door.
Oh, in the corner?
No, just the door to that building. They are exactly where you think they are.
But you're at the core, but you're inside, like on the corner.
No, I'm at the door.
Okay.
Playing games with him at the door.
I wish there was a Desmond cheeky way to get in the backside of that.
I'm in on the first floor. I've taken the first floor.
I mean, Azure, it's the internet, man. You being upset about somebody asking you to be timed out is not really any different than them asking you to be timed out. Just ignore it. I'm not going to time you out unless you do something worth. I got players on me, Jesse. Oh, shit. I'm in so much trouble, Jesse.
Sorry, stay.
No, you're good. It's not your fault. It's mine. I'm dead. There's a 2-man at the corner underneath the sniper scav. I killed one and died to the other. I did not expect them to be there like that. Holy fucking 995, huh? If I shot an AKRO, yeah. I wasn't pain. It wasn't well played. I should have been pain pilled before I even tried to make that push. I fucked up a lot there. Missed a couple of my shots. Both, Tommy. I've only shot a 5.45 once. Somebody else's, but. Let's hope. Let's see if Jesse gets. The fuck was that on?
Oh. Shot a flare. Pull the pin of a nade, please.
Careful of the bait. Careful of the bait. Why did it freeze? Why is it buffering?
Oh! Damn.
Oh, good push, dude.
We got the GL guy.
I saw that.
We got the GL guy. We tried so hard for that, bro.
Dude, I was coming around on a good flank and I ran into like a medium geared 2-man and I was just in the worst possible spot. I wasn't pain pilled. I got one of them, but the other one made a pretty good rotate on me.
Dude, that is like, that's me playing at like full speed sweat. I was trying so hard.
The push on the grenade launcher guy was good, man.
I was employing every Desmond tactic I could think of.
What did he do? I heard him do something in his inventory, and that's what keyed you to push him.
He was reloading the GL, and then he tried to shoot one at me, but it was a 45-footer. I thought he was shooting a flare, and I thought he pulled out another flare. And when I shot him, he had the GL in his hand. I was like, oh, he was shooting GLs that were too far. And so he was trying to rotate it to the one that was close because he was just going to try to splash damage me.
Yeah.
And so I just pushed him, and I almost countered the M4 guy's push.
You know, Chad, I think I probably would have won. Like, this is me saying this, and I never say this. I think I probably would have won that fight that I was in if I had class 5 on. He was shooting 995, but I think the first guy that I killed was the one shooting it. The second guy, the one that killed me. I don't know. Maybe it wouldn't have mattered, but I just feel like it would have. I just feel like that it was so close right there. The pain pill would have helped too, because I wasn't pained, so I couldn't get out of position like I wanted to. I couldn't get out and around like I was trying to. That's Tarkov, man. It's a game of mistakes. Whoever makes the least usually wins. Where's all the shotgun ammo at? There it is. And like all of us were making mistakes in that fight, those guys and me. It's just they made less than I did. Or they capitalized on mine. I guess it'd probably be a better way of putting it.
Dude, the last dude came in chat. He said I messed him up. He said if he didn't have a slick on, I would have got him.
Asvals, they just hit hard, man.
They do, bro. They do.
Told you, Jesse. Can you do me a favor, Jesse, and bring 2 CMSs in and not give me one until
yeah. Not give me one until I need it. Yeah.
Every time I bring a fucking CMS in, I die. I don't want to do it anymore.
I know. I have like unironically probably spent like 3 or 4 million rubles on CMS kits easily.
Yeah, I probably should have Fox. this beta container has me all sorts of fucked up. Like, I'm never playing budget this late in a wipe. Like, my mindset, I had already got out of the budget mindset, but now I had to go back into it because of this. So now I'm kind of like hard locked in this budget mindset, which I shouldn't be. Because we can go one run and make 5 million rubles on fucking White House. All right, what do we run? Do we run a bolt action or do we run? Let's just run this 8R for longer range. Man, I don't even know if I have any regular. I don't. Wait, what mags it got in there? Battle mag? We'll just run some more of those. Already bought my allotment. Probably craft a little bit more 995 tonight, I think. We'll bring 856 as an extra round. Kind of a cool looking 8R. It'll do the trick. It'll do, donkey. It'll do. We got armor. We need ears. So when I ran out of Lexos to go down that long flank, some dude chased me, and I didn't know until I started getting shot at by sniper scav, and he just made more noise than normal because the sniper scav was shooting. I think he thought maybe he was shooting at him too, and keyed him off, and I came out and killed him. It was so.
And then you ran into another two-man?
Yeah, then I ran into another 2-man. It might have even been. I think it was a 2-man. It might have even been a 3-man. Thinking about it now. But because you pushed those guys and took their attention, Jesse, that 3-man was able to move up the street because they were right in the kill box of those guys.
Oh, so yeah, you're right.
It's so crazy how the dynamics of a raid play out like that. How your moves can impact the movement of players. Those guys were dead had you not been a Chad.
Yeah.
Or had I actually killed them. That sucked. Yeah, it was Irish. General. What if the whole grouping thing in labs with scavs isn't a bug, Jesse?
It wouldn't surprise me, honestly.
Because I was thinking about that, and I was like, man, it's actually kind of a good thing scavs can't group up on labs, because that would be just a menace. A 4-man scav squad on labs would just be a menace. And then it would dawn on me, I was like, huh. I wouldn't put it past BSG to make it look like a bug, but just not have it a bug, and then.
Yep.
Because they're going to
There's
get so much less
definitely-
hate over it, not for like, if
Yeah.
people think it's a bug versus intentional.
True. There's also so many more. Like they did that event last wipe, but there's like, it feels like there's so many more scavs this wipe. Like they're testing the entity increase and stuff like that.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. You could be right. Yeah. I mean, I've said this too. I don't know how many times. I feel like almost every event is BSG testing something on the back end anyways.
Yeah.
What's my favorite food? Steak. Good old steak. Hey, Pocket Aces. Things are going good, man. We're getting some good raids in with Jesse and having some fun and had some pretty interesting PvP right there. I guarantee that guy's so relieved right now that his buddy won the fight because he gets his GL back.
Yep.
We all know the feeling when you have something like that and you die with it. You're like, oh. Like it's not gear fear, but it's like there's just that pit in your stomach. What cut and cook? It depends, Jed. Like on how much energy I feel like, or where. Like I like New York strips. I like ribeyes. I'd like a good fillet. I love prime rib. I ate a lot of T-bones for a lot of years. There's a lot of people like that, Marcus. The wife was like that. One of the earlier dates I took the wife on, it was a hibachi place of all places. And she ordered filet and then ordered it well done. And I said, no. She's like, excuse me? And I'm like, if you're going to get it well done, fucking don't order filet. No point. And she just didn't understand because that's all she grew up eating. And I peer pressured her into eating medium rare, which she had never done before. And to her, that was gross. That was the last time she ate a steak over medium in her entire life. Fucking not quite 20 years ago, but pretty close. She'd grown up that whole time eating well done steak. I'm gonna go top off. Maybe I waited too long. I was gonna go top off my coffee, but I think I waited too long. Scarred her for life? No. I fixed her. I unfucked her, Pocket Aces. She ate fucking well done meat. She loves it. She likes steak. She understands how much more flavor. Her bar was so low on what steak was. She didn't realize how much flavor you cook out when you cook it fucking all the way through. And like I usually cook most of my steaks medium rare, because it's easier to cook them there than a lot of the other spots. It's just an easy place to cook. If I'm at a high-end steak place, like sometimes we go to ones in Vegas and stuff, I usually go rare at those places because those guys do it right. You have a friend that eats well done because he's scared of parasites, then he doesn't understand beef. The only kind of parasites that can be intermuscular of beef are prions, and cooking that doesn't kill them. These two fucking spawns are some of the most panic spawns I ever have, Jesse. Like, I'll straight drop my food and spill my water to get the fuck out of these spawns if it comes up. Everywhere else, it's like, nah, whatever. We're good for a minute or so.
Seriously, though.
But these two, man, you're just...
Whoa.
You headed for warehouse?
Yeah, I like going through this tunnel and then up towards like the white room or whatever is what we call it. Avoiding that guy if he's just chilling up there. I don't know where these. Oh,
For the Spectre over the high end. No, this is just a gun I got off somebody.
that's
Maybe Gluhar?
100% a guy like this SR25. Yeah, maybe fighting Gluhar at the front.
Oh. This sounds glitching in and out for me because of where I'm at. I can't quite. Two guys crossing, Jesse.
Where?
I just killed one. Stopped on his inventory in the street. There,
I killed one.
There might be another one then.
Yeah,
they
there
were.
is.
I can't tell exactly how far away he is.
Oh, I'm dead. I whiffed the hardest I've ever whiffed. That guy's super hurt though. I whiffed
White
so
room?
bad. His flashlight. Yeah. He's pushing in.
Oh no! The guy I killed like stopped in the middle of the street to check his inventory or something. It was super weird.
Huh. Yeah,
Holy
I lit
fuck,
that
my
guy up,
armor
but
is-
then his flashlight, I mispredicted his movement, and then I ran out of ammo.
I almost had like this most amazing clip. I pushed me with an M67. Like I didn't know he was that close. So I literally threw the M67 at my feet and this counter I'm standing on and ran around the counter and laid down. Had he not run away, like his push, he would have run right into it and blown up right next to me. But he was smart enough to run away. He's shooting something big though, because my armor is fucking toasted. Good shot. Dead.
No. I whiffed so hard, man.
He walked out in that reload. I didn't expect that. I thought I had more time.
I literally just have like the bloodlust after that last fight that I just like way overpeaked on that guy. I just like didn't need to.
He fucked my armor that bad with M80? Trichinosis? Oh, well. I guess I could be wrong, but isn't trichinosis only in pigs? Was it Gingy? I don't. When I see a streamer's name, I don't even think it's them anymore. So few people actually have. Oh, Gingy's not streaming right now, unless she's playing offline. I don't know what's Gingy's actual name. I don't know what her name is. It's probably not Gingy though. you just I didn't like expect to see players crossing the way they did, dude. Like they came from like Concordia, went past Lexos, and I guess they were headed for Mark Room.
Yeah, I don't know. I think those. Yeah, it's weird because I think those were the guys that I heard that were shooting like in that direction
I
towards
think
Lexos.
so. Yeah, I think so too.
And I don't know if they were just trying to get another angle or if they were just going to rotate to somewhere else. But I wasn't expecting him to be so close. I killed the first guy, and I was just like, I got this. And just like way over peaked on the second guy.
The fucking like. I was in the lead mode, like trying to hit a moving target, and the guy just stopped and checked his inventory, and I whiffed 2 shots on him because he stopped, and I wasn't expecting it. Yeah, ground beef's another ball game. Like it's people who want ground beef. Like honestly, if you're eating ground beef less than like well done, you're just rolling the dice. It just is what it is. I do it, but ground beef's a whole different discussion than a steak. Kind of feel like we're gonna do this because I want yo, am I out of meds? I am. I didn't realize I was that low on meds. I was gonna bring another drum mag, but we'll be fine. We'll just do this. Nope, can't click the right one. Yeah, exactly, Moist. We cook ours medium. That's why I like. Not medium rare. Sorry, I like medium burgers. On the more rare side, like I guess you could call them medium rare. They're medium, but kind of on the more medium rare side. But if I cook them all the way through, I'll also eat them. It's kind of burgers are a different thing though. I kind of want to shoot another. Let's just run this because I don't have to do anything. It's just ready. Whoops, wrong one. All the things to be worried about in the world, that ain't it. Yeah, until you're fucking shitting your brains out because you have a foodborne illness. That is one of the more miserable things out there, for in my opinion, is fucking foodborne illness is just But I'm fucking an idiot with that kind of stuff for sure, because like I've gotten sick from oysters, and that's really sick. Like that's actually can be. It depends on. Like I'm fine, but you can get really sick from oysters, and I did. I got really sick for like 3 days, and it doesn't keep me from eating oysters. It should. I should fucking be scared of eating oysters, but it doesn't. Just like them too much. And they were from a good place. It wasn't like I got them from a bad thing. It's just you're always when you're eating raw food, it's just a gamble, man. Oh, this guy's stashing all ours. Well, tell him thank you and GG's, Altaricious. I suspect he's not stashing my stuff out of kindness. Nobody wants to take a fucking psycho. Yeah, doing good, Moist. How you doing? You use gloves like a subway worker when dealing with raw meat? When I'm doing, like when we're cooking burger, with how I mix our meat, like I mix onions and Worcestershire and barbecue and some other stuff in my burger when I make it, seasoning and stuff. And I just wear gloves because it's a fucking pain in the ass. Oh yeah, coffee. Thank you, Duncan. Because it's a pain in the ass to get the beef fat off your fingers. I just wear the gloves out of convenience. Be right back. I'm gonna actually go get my coffee now, like I forgot to do.
Okay. Oh yeah, chicken, raw chicken, and same thing with pork. You don't fuck around with raw pork either. Chicken and pork, there's actually legitimate issues with that. So
How do I like my coffee? I'm on just a straight black kick right now in Oracle. For a while, I have a little bit of cream, just a little bit of cream and honey for a long time, but I'm just drinking it black right now. Yeah, you can get the kind of worms that eat your fucking brain from raw pork, man. Fucking trichinosis ain't no joke. Sniper scav. People crossing right now, Jesse.
No.
They're in. Thank you, honey.
Damn it. Okay.
Is that you running and jumping?
Yeah, I'm above you though.
They came
Coming
in the
down to
they
you.
came in the store and stopped. I'm right at the door.
I'm just gonna run right past you and maybe them bait. More than one, you think?
I can't tell.
Okay.
I only got one audio cue, but that doesn't mean much because I
Yeah.
barely got that audio cue. He's 100% right here, though. I think he made it in, but I'm not. Oh, he's running down the street. He's running towards you, Jesse, down the street.
One dead.
I'm in. I'm in the store now.
Okay. Probably solo then.
Probably.
I didn't see anyone else out on the street.
Sniper scav's dead. God, I love good comms, Jesse. I just love good comms.
Yeah, that was clean, dude.
When you're not fumbling over your words and you get it out clear enough that the person can make a play.
Yep.
I think the only special coffee that I ever, and this is from a long time ago, so I could be very wrong about it, because it's been a lot of years since I've had it, but was like fresh Kona coffee from Hawaii. My memory, that's some of the best coffee I've ever had. And not shit that you buy or get shipped here, stuff like on the island. And you're German and you get a lot of raw pork and meat. I mean, you can do it safely.
This guy's in a really bad spot to loot.
Where's he at?
He was out running.
Oh,
like, I'm out on the road now.
I
He
thought
went
there was
out.
somebody else you were fighting. I misunderstood.
Oh no.
There's scavs out on our side here. Oh my god, there's lots of them. Oh my god, Jesse, my computer's freezing when scavs shoot. What the fuck?
I'm coming.
I think I killed one, but like legit, my computer froze and those scavs started shooting at me.
Oh, there's so many.
Yeah. I was gonna leave them, but they aggroed on me because it was gonna be a good. Then I could cover you out front and. Oh, I don't know how to get to my logs folder without being. Damn. Oh, I'm deleting my logs after this raid. Gingy, GG's, man.
Yep.
I almost got you with that M67. I was so hoping you were gonna chase me around the corner, Gingy, because that M67 I think was gonna. I didn't know you were right there on the door for me. I was gonna throw the M67 down the hallway to push, and then you opened the fucking door in my face, and I just panicked, threw it at my feet, and prone behind the counter. All right, you good to try and loot the front? Try it.
What? To do what?
Loot your player.
Oh, I looted him. I
Oh,
grabbed
okay.
it right before you hit those scavs. I grabbed his stuff. I love how
I'm
the
not gonna go
scavs
digging
like
through it through
climb
the
up the
hanging fish.
playground.
Right? They go up on top of that thing. It's so funny. Oh, I've never seen a manual like standing up. Have you seen them like this, Jesse?
Yeah, just like a static loot.
Yeah, I thought it was just a freaking. I thought it was actually a thing of the environment for a second.
Oh,
You good?
there's just so many.
Yeah. The your poor boy stopped to check his inventory or something right in front of me, man.
What?
Like, it was so surprising that he stopped to check his inventory
These
that I potatoed my
gremlins,
shots
dude.
because I didn't expect him to like sit still. Is it worth the play before wipe? Yeah. Oh, this scav's right outside the window here. Hurting? Where is he? Where are you at?
Up by the sky bridge.
Okay. Oh, that scav just bled out to death and fell over right here. I was wondering what that...
Hell yeah.
He went to pop a stim. Oh, unlucky for him. Did he get like the kind of like the inventory, like he hit escape and hit it too many times and he got stuck like here for a sec, like it does, like it just did right there to me. Did he get stuck like that?
I'm up in the sky bridge, breaching the door, and coming down the other staircase.
Chat, we're gonna have to eat the sausage, it looks like. I forgot to eat after the raid. Or something. Stims probably did that, I guess.
Alright, I'm out by the playground.
Okay, I'm coming. My situational awareness is dog poop right now, Jesse. I can't, Where's all the fighting been?
I don't know.
Like, I think there might be somebody right here at this connector, Jesse. Maybe it's just scavs on the other side?
Someone's walking around in front of Lexus.
He was camouflaged.
Oh, I don't know who that scav is shooting at. Oh, yep, SR-25 in Lexus.
I'm gonna go up into the corner building, see if I can get a... You know where we're at, roughly, maybe? Any idea?
Seems like kind of in the middle.
Okay. Where
I
was the
saw the
scabby
muzzle
shot?
flashes of a scav, and the scav was in the middle, and then I heard the SR-25. Oh yeah, I hear him running.
I'm up top. Oh, he's shooting. He just shot me, Jesse.
Is that sniper scav with the SVD?
It sure fucking hurt. That would have made... Sniper Scav just killed me, Jesse. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God.
What the hell? Bro, he's freaking so cracked with the SVD.
Hey, fucking head jaws me. I even looked through a different window than the first one he shot me on, Jesse, and he just instantly shot me. Ask Pizza why he doesn't dual stream to YouTube. No. Good Slayer.
I ditched your stuff because I'm
Oh,
probably
you
gonna
did?
have to jet after this raid.
Oh, okay. I would have expected you to ditch it anyways. The mag's got 855A1 in them, and then for the Scar if you want it.
Okay.
That's the first time I've run into like a really crazy sniper scav in a while. I was complacent and he fucking made me pay for it, that's for sure. Hagrid's. Hagrid's a beard guy. Cool name. Have a good night, bud. Thanks for hanging out. I haven't even been looking at my daily tasks. They reset in the middle of that one raid, like early on, and I didn't kill PMCs with marksman's rifles. We can do that. See, we'd be too into that if I had been paying attention. Physical Bitcoin, I think we have that handy. Bitcoin gave us what? Oh, that's not too bad. I mean, we lose a little bit of money on it, but we get the 30,000 experience. Which, like, where am I on levels? 500. So, man, we're so far away from. What's my weekly task? Survive shoreline? I want to survive shoreline. I don't want to run shoreline today. Right after I just sold all my aramid too. It's funny. What do we do? We got to exit shoreline twice as a scav. Okay, we'll run shoreline as a scav. I don't got a problem with that, I guess. I don't hardly ever get like good big backpacks as a fucking player scav anymore. I always get little ones. Like occasionally I'll get one, but like you don't ever get like medium, like a scav backpack or anything anymore. I feel like it's just doesn't happen for some reason. No, Crook Love. I think where they have the flea market and things banned on the flea market is a great place to have it right now. It's made the game so much, it's made the wipe so much more interesting, and it makes finding stuff meaningful. It's not just a money grind so that you can buy the best gear. It's a when you see some of the good loot, it's actually special versus just something you go buy on the flea market. I don't think they were tuned at the beginning of the wipe, Anthony. I think that they have a bug. Had a bug. I think they still do. Maybe they fixed it. Where they ignore soft cover. And hard cover they see through. Like, so the AI can see through cover, period, right? They just have coding that says, do not react until you have clear line of sight. Well, when it comes to soft cover like bushes and stuff, that's very hard to distinguish in the code. And it's a bug that's cropped up several times, which is why we had Scav shooting us through bushes so much early in the wipe. And soft cover is because in their coding, it wasn't there. So they just shoot us through it. They can see through bushes and shit. And it made them seem like they were cracked. When it wasn't that they were any more difficult than they've been in the past. It was just that they were cheating. They were cheating. And it's a bug that's happened in the past many times, multiple times. Real Steve, thank you for the 2 months, man. Salty Scav, thank you for the Prime, dude. Spence, you still here, man? I didn't answer your question. You were right. I think we were right in the middle of a firefight when you were 10 months with that question. Yeah, goons are a different discussion than scabs, though. The goons are just like, that's how you make goons hard to fight, is you just basically make them broken. And I mean, it's the same thing with the rogue. The rogues are no different. Raiders used to fill that spot. I mean, it's to kill a Sturman can be that way too, depending on how you catch him or he catches you. All right, let's scav shoreline. I have a big backpack actually too. Maybe we get lucky and get, hopefully I get the resort extracts. I need to get back over 6.0, which means I'm gonna have to go kill players somewhere. I don't want to go labs because all I've done is lose karma on labs. I can't gain it. Looks like Jesse's fragging out on fucking streets again. Yeah, my first one, General, I just threw a grenade to figure out where the raiders were at, and that grenade ended up killing a fucking AI scav. I mean, I guess it could have been a player scav. It was a scav, Just a random Vog killed a Scav and cost me 2.5? Something. It was over 2 whole points of Scav karma. Jesse wants to run raids with you? Wait, what? It's because the way the mechanic works, Potato, is if you're over 6.0 karma, if you do anything bad, it resets you to 5.95. So if you're at 10 scav karma, it'll take 5.05 scav karma from you. If you're at 6, it'll take 1.05. That's how the mechanic works. I think the wipe will be early August or late August. I did a video on it, Grease, my last hit. Talk about it. I have no idea.
All right, man. Well, dude, good raids as always.
Yeah, buddy. Thanks for the fun.
Yeah, for sure, man. We'll definitely do it again soon.
Yes, sir.
Have a good one.
Night. I guess it's not night, but it's kind of night. It's 4 p.m. for him. I guess night's not bad. I don't have to use my foot pedal anymore, though. For wipe, we'll get about a week of notification. That's what we'll get. We'll get about a week's notice. Maybe 10 days. And it won't be like for sure, like, oh, it's 7 days from now. It'll be like, all right, we're about a week away from wipe because they start the events in pretty hard. What's the foot pedal for? So that I can talk to you guys and not blow out Jesse's chat. Which I still manage to do sometimes anyways, on accident. All right, what do we get? Admin basement, perfect. Yo, this is the same exact spawn as we had last time. We shall run up. So on the docket for this afternoon, once we get in streaming today, I think I'm gonna make a Tarkov Shooter 8 video. Jesse, thank you, my friend. Thank you for the raid. You have a good rest of your afternoon. Have fun on the podcast later today. Hopefully you guys all know who Jesse is. You should. If you don't, go check him out. On YouTube or on Twitch, either one. Welcome, everybody. We're just we're running scav raids, trying to crawl back our little bit of scav karma we lost. Egg Spawn, thank you for the 6 months, man.
Six months already? It's been a pleasure.
How much time are we at here? 25? There still could be PMCs in here. Should I just run away? Yep. We'll sort through this stuff in a little bit. Magnum buck's actually kind of a dangerous thing. See if we can get a little bit of meds just in case we do get into a fight and survive it. We don't die to a bleed or something. It's been a while since I've looted resort. I don't remember exactly where everything is. There's definitely people fighting over there still, though. Oh, that's right. I got to go around up back. I was right. There we go. Bloodhounds are 30% on their respective maps, are they? See, now we're actually sitting in a place where we can survive a fight. I mean, not really, but kind of. That would have not have happened early wipe at all. Not a chance in hell. Slaywas don't spawn early wipe. We lose Jesse. Yeah, he got off. He starts early. He starts at 7 a.m., which is just too early for me to start. Without really changing a bunch of stuff in my schedule. And maybe we'll get there once the kids go back to school. Well, I can't do that either because I got to take the kids to school. I don't know. There's a lot of advantages to starting that early. From a productive day standpoint, you know what I mean? Oh, no. Wow. It has been a while since I thought this room was that room, and I was like, wait, why is that door closed? Why is it locked? I'm so confused. It's just because I'm a ding-dong. And us being 2 hours apart is part of it, because he starts at 9 a.m. his time, right? But that's 7 a.m. for me. And I like to start about 10, but we might... That window's not normally broken. Somebody shot out or into that. Word is late August. Word is August. When in August, we have no idea. Think we hit it, chat? What do I have? I have T46, so I gotta hit the headshot. I think we may have missed our opportunity, but I don't want to push it. None of this got looted over here, it looked like, but somebody came through here because the scavs were dead. So I'm not sure if he's headed to that spawn or not, or that extract. Yeah, I just saw somebody down there. A Chadley individual. Am I hearing something downstairs in my house, or am I hearing somebody in the game? I can't tell. Yeah, the white flashes that happens, Norcall. I'm not sure what causes it, bud. Do you think wipe could be for the leaderboard timer? I will bet 10 to 1 that leaderboard timer is not anything to do with wipe. Anyone got tips for the beginning of wipe? Spooky, I'm probably going to do a tips video. Right before, what I was saying right before Jesse rated me is the next video on the docket is a Tarkov Shooter 8 guide. Like, how to do Tarkov Shooter 8. Just to get it done and out of the way. It's not like it's super helpful for anybody right now, but that's one I decided to work on because I get a lot of questions about it. But the big one I'm going to do is kind of like I did my BattleBit tips video. I'm going to do one like that for Tarkov, but it's going to be like 50 tips, 60. It's just going to be tons and tons and tons of tips. Like I'm wavering on whether I group it into like different videos, like 50 economy tips for Tarkov, or 50 combat tips for Tarkov. But I think it's better just to lump it all in one video and just bookmark it so people know they can watch parts of it and come back and watch what they want to watch. I'm kind of scared about headed over there, man. I feel like that player is going to be over there. You know what Vision unlocks the voodoo from Skier? It's one of the new ones. It's not normal. It's one of the new event missions. It's not unlocked normally. You can't buy the voodoos anymore. They remove those from the traders this wipe. You can buy them now, but it's only because of that special event they did. The Obdabalos task, thank you. Kill fucking a bazillion PMCs while under the effect of Obdabalos. which is why they cost fucking hundreds of thousands of rubles. There's a barter for the voodoo, but that's it. The razor doesn't have a barter, and fighting multiple players as a solo, you find that I get 2 or 3 or 3 or 4 to always get killed by the last guy. It's the solo's dilemma, man. It's why when I pick fights with big teams, a lot of times I don't even end up looting, because I know that if I try to loot or if I try to push the fight and don't just run away, that I will die. So a lot of times I'll end up fighting a 4-man. I'll kill 2 of them, maybe 3 of them, and I just cut bait, man, because trying to get my weight down. That's a player. It's the player we saw, I'm almost sure. Is there more than one? Might just be player scavs. I could be completely wrong. Backpack's 100% going to give me away, though. If they're very keen-eyed. But I didn't want to make noise throwing it off. That's a PMC. I feel like it's a PMC. You think you heard me throw the bag off? I'm trying to use it to catch his eye line so when he comes down he sees it. It could be a player. I mean, there's no really way to tell the difference between Scav and based on running, but I don't know. It just strikes me as PMC. No, we took everything off that mattered. not sure where he's at. I can't tell if he's here or he's up the floor. Man, I don't think it's a PMC. At 9 minutes, I just don't. I think it's a scav.
Пиздец, мраки ебаные!
I think I'm just being overly paranoid.
Давай, давай, давай!
Hello? Are you also a scav? Please be a scav. Not a scav? You guys are meanie heads. Fuck you guys. Let's see how well they know the scav extracts, and if they fuck around looking for me for 5 or 10 minutes. Watch them fuck around and look for me like 5 minutes. Where'd he go, dude? He vanished into thin air. PMCs are still in resort so late? I don't know, man. There was 2 of them, though. One was above me and one was across. So it was a 2-man. One was shooting an M4, and I don't know what the other one was, though. Might have both been M4s, maybe? I mean, I'm in resort that late quite frequently because you just have a lot of loot to get through, man. You get into if you get into a big fight that drags on for like 10-15 minutes on resort, which does happen, then you end up getting done with that and then go to loot the rest of the resort, which is what it seems like those guys were doing. This game needs content to become boring every wipe. They gave us 2 or 3 new rifles. We should thank. Dude, we literally just got one of the biggest, most amazing maps ever added in first-person history this last wipe. How can you say they don't add content? Like, I legit don't understand that. The only wipe we were really light on content was the first lighthouse wipe. Or I'm sorry, the second one, where all they really did was add the goons and like the goons. Whatever wipe that was where they added the goons. That was the only really, I would argue, light content. The map that crashed most of the PCs is not a content for me. Also, the game is getting harder. Saying the game crashes most PCs is not correct. The first, what was it, 2 weeks before they got the first patch out for it that made it not crash PCs anymore, most people could play it. Could you play it well? No. But you're also not playing a finished title or a finished map. There's a lot of work to do on that map still, and they're not going to optimize everything until it makes sense for them to optimize everything. Oh, I need to clear my logs. Good call. Content is not what this game needs. It does, Mansoor, a little bit. The game, like they're doing right with how much content they're doing, in my opinion. That's like, I don't think there's any like crazy, like they need to do twice as much content kind of thing, but they also don't need to stop because the content, by adding content, we can test it and see what works and what doesn't. And I guess kind of the whole process here, they add content as they build the game out. We test the content, break it every time we play it. How often am I clearing logs? Right now, Sudo, once a day. But the only reason I'm doing it now is because I literally shot at scavs on streets, and when they shot back at me, my computer froze for like a half a second. Like it was a hard hitch. It wasn't just a frame drop when they shot at me. So that's why, and that might not fix it. That might be a completely different bug, but you have to restart for the memory leak anyways, and it takes 2 seconds to delete logs. So. They do need to add content, but the people make it seem like adding more content will stop them from getting burnt out on the game. Exactly, sealable bag. And this is, I guess this picks a fight. It's not meant to pick a fight, but it's fucking true. Most of the people that you see in public, like I'm not talking players, I'm talking, it probably applies to just players too, but like YouTubers and streamers, the ones that complain about the game not having content are the people like me that have fucking 8,000 hours, man. You cannot make enough content for 8,000 hours without a free roam world like Eve or something where the content is the players making the content. It's the only way you can do that. And I don't relate with it because, again, I have 8,000 hours and I still find the game plenty of fun stuff to do. But I also don't play it 12 hours a day every fucking day because I know if I do that, the game's going to get boring. Any game will get boring. Snivels, thank you for the Prime sub, man. I mean, look at Clean. Clean's a good exemplification of things right now. What he said with BattleBit, right? He's been grinding the shit out of BattleBit, and he's bored with it. It's not because BattleBit's bad. It's because he's played fucking... I'll bet Clean's pushing 500, maybe 1,000 hours in the last... Like, we can go look. We can just go look at what he's, like... Let's go see what Clean's played BattleBit. I think this will tell us pretty easily. I don't think we have to like dig into it. You gonna load it? Do I delete everything? I don't know, Call, because I do bug reports from time to time, and the logs do help with bug reports. If you don't ever do bug reports, just delete all of them. Where's BattleBit at? How's it not even his most streamed games, dude? He's done nothing but BattleBit for like 7 weeks now. Where's his hours? Time stream 300. So he's probably got 400 hours on BattleBit, give or take. I'm assuming he's played a little bit offline, but He's got 400 hours playing BattleBit. And that probably doesn't count like all the times he's played it over the last couple of years. And it just got boring because he's played it. You just grind it, man. That's what happens. So players that play the game 12 hours a day and then are like, we need more content. I just ignore them because it's like, you can't create enough content to do that, especially in a game that's still in beta and is trying to get out the door. Like, you just have to have a lot more people creating content. I think BSG does a fantastic job with how they add content, the rate at which they add it. Sorry about yesterday, Seal. Like, it was literally 3 seconds after I shut the stream off that you raided me, and I couldn't even like type anything because the wife was yelling at me. She needed help with something. So I was like, I just had to leave my computer and hop up and go real quick. I appreciate the raid though, man. Sorry to leave your chat hanging. Yeah, I'm same here, Real. I think I'm right around 200 hours, maybe 180 on BattleBit, and I'll play it. Like, the first 100 hours, I could play it 8 hours a day easy. It was just so much fun. It was so refreshing. It was so good. I could play it 8 hours a day. Now I'm at like, 5-6 hours. Unless, like, if you get a really good group of guys on BattleBit, it's different, right? Like, if you get a really good crew you're playing with, you can play for a long time. And people don't just kind of get zombied out and just kind of get in the BattleBit grind where you're just kind of playing and not talking. But yeah, I don't even have half the time at Clean plays it, and I'm already like, yeah, I'll play BattleBit when I feel like it. But even in its current state, undoubtedly, BattleBit provides at least 150 hours, 150 hours easy of good game time in its current state. It's kind of half done. And for $15, like, the people that are like, well, this game's gonna crash and burn in a week or a month. And that's such a dumb argument to make because every game declines after its hype. Because BattleBit got a lot of hype, right? So it spikes up. Of course it's going to decline as people play other games and get bored with playing the same cycle until content gets added. But the game's not going to die. But well, I just completely forgot what I was going to say. I don't even know where I was going. What hideout level do you have to be? Max hideout crafting and crafting to craft 2 things at once, which is 50. All skills are 51. Max is 51 on everything. Like, I don't like, they haven't said this, and if they have, I don't know it, but I can't imagine that BattleBit devs aren't going to be like we're going to get progression on the tanks. We're going to get progression on the helicopters. There's going to be more. They've said there's going to be more vehicles added. Like, they've got a 2-year roadmap from where they're at right now, and they have a fucking solid ass game. They have a solid ass game, and they got 2 more years they want to spend adding content. And so that, I think BattleBit's going to be super healthy and good to go for some time, man. I saw a tweet today, people poking fun. Battlefield was like, hey guys, we listened to the community, we added this, and they like added the ability to like vote squad leaders or something out. And it's like, dude, it's 2 years. Took you 2 years to add in a feature that's been in every Battlefield for the last fucking 10 years. I mean, I don't know if it's 10 years, but quite a while. And it's like, fucking Christ. Like, you guys already dug a big enough hole, and trying to like pat yourself on the back because you added something that should have been at the game at release is like, go fuck yourself. I'm so mad at DICE. So fucking mad at DICE, man. Supposed to be the fucking good guys. And they just let us down. BattleBit were to be give me an in-game item, what would you want it to be? Fuck, I don't know. No idea. So, stuff like that, I want the community to pick because, like, my perception of myself is different than your guys' perception of me. And the only reason I would get an item like that is because you guys, as a community, choose to support me. So, like, that stuff should be picked on the community, right? Picked by the community, in my opinion. Like, other streamers can pick their stuff, that's fine. I don't have a problem. I'm saying for me, like, stuff like that, that's the only reason it's there is because of the community, so the community should be the one that gets to decide.
Sup, my dude.
Bulba the Viking. God, bull bath. It's a fucking word. The way my mind puts words together. Bulba the Viking, thank you for the 4 months. I have done this every time you've subbed. Archangel, happy to hear that, man. Hope you enjoyed it. Not gonna lie, it was a tough wipe. All the audio issues and the performance issues, invisible players. Man, this was a tough wipe. This was a fucking tough wipe. And the fucking wild thing is, guys, the player base hung on stronger this wipe than they've ever done in the past. Good. And I did too. I had fun this wipe. I enjoyed the wipe a great deal. But by no means do I have illusions that it was all fucking sunshine and rainbows, because it definitely the invisible player bug was a really shitty bug, man. That one just that took a lot of life out of people, and rightfully so, because you God, what just such a bad bug, man. And one that was hard for BSG to fix. What's the best idea you've heard about this task they're hinting at? Nothing, man. I haven't heard any ideas. And like, I was saying this the other day, like all of these tasks that they added, these kind of crazy ones that we've done at the end of the wipe, like Bloodhounds and stuff, I would have never predicted any of these. So, like okay, kill all the Scav bosses in a single raid. That's kind of not predictable, but... or kind of predictable, but still. The goat video didn't help? No, it didn't. The goat video, of course it didn't help. God. That video, but that video didn't hurt the game directly. It hurt the community. That's what that video did, unfortunately. And it's not Goat's fault that, I mean... it's kind of Goat's fault. It's not. The community is the one that should own the fact that everything turned so toxic about it. That's on the community. Goat did do the video. It's not his responsibility for how people react to the video. But at the same time, that was what a lot of us streamers were like. We didn't like Goat's video because we knew what it was going to do, because every time somebody does one, it does the same thing. It's just Goat's went way bigger than... Goat put his video together. His was the best structured, most compelling cheater video that anybody's ever done. It was hands down, knocked out of the park, well done. Like, you could... like, that would be a video you could... not related to anything else other than showing people how to structure a video to make it compelling and make people interested and watch the whole thing, or close to the whole thing. He did a fantastic job with it. Which is why it was the biggest cheater video ever done, and it just stands out above everything else. What was the goat vid? The wiggle video, the cheater, the like. Do you want to call it the 60% video? Do you want to call it the wiggle video? What do you want to call it, right? I haven't watched Oppenheimer yet. No, man, I don't know if I want to. I can't sit for that long in theaters anymore, dude. Movies that are that long, I'll enjoy, but I'm gonna watch them at home, where I can pause and get up and take a piss, sit on a comfy couch. I don't want to sit in a movie theater for 3 fucking hours, man. 3 plus because of previews and shit. Especially because you're just inevitably gonna have some douchebag in the fucking theater with you that's gonna do something to partially ruin the experience, because that just seems like it's par for the course in theaters anymore. So we'll see. No, I think from what I've read about it, Breedus, I haven't done any spoilers, but just from what people have talked about it, I think I'm going to greatly enjoy the movie. But me taking 4 hours out of my day, it's pretty tough to do. And some things you do need to go watch in the theater, right? Like action or really crazy films that like the theater does it justice, they're worth going to see in the theater. But I don't feel like Oppenheimer's one that you need to see in the theater. And that's partially because of the theaters I have here in Montana. The theaters in Vegas are a whole different. The theater we had in Vegas, you could sit 3 hours there because the fucking seats were, it's like you're sitting in a reclining chair. You have reserved seats like you do on the airplane. You can drink beer. The fucking theaters in Vegas are fucking awesome. Henderson. I lived in Henderson, not Vegas, but some of them do spurt. And the ones that we went to, those were way more expensive. I didn't go to any of those. The Shiloh 14 near Shields is okay at best, still not worth it. I just went to the one in, what's the fucking casino? There's one in the casino there. And a lot of the casinos have them, like Green Valley and what was the other one? I can't remember the name of it. No, Red Rock's complete on the other side of town. Fucking 45-minute drive to go see a movie when we could drive 10 minutes in a Lynx. Theaters and buildings aren't that good. I mean, it's Montana, man. You don't have the people or the turnover to be able to create enough revenue to make those higher expenses worthwhile. Mark. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. I guess we can loot where I'm going the wrong way. We can loot this. What do I have for a backpack? Oh, we're not too bad. Got fucking stims galore though. Work our way up to, we have a resort extract again? We do. East Wing Gym. Sand Fam, thank you for the Prime sub, dude. Money. Wait, you don't live in Montana by choice and you chose California? Your decision making is officially sus to me. Montana stunk, huh? Well, you and I just have far different things we care about in life then. Too cold, windy, and I just need more people. Yeah. I love the cold because it makes fewer people. And I like my guns and to be able to do whatever I want and not pay obscene amounts of taxes. SVD Scav. Yeah, this Scav is kind of... We got a bunch of stims. We got... As long as we don't get fucking bopped by some PMCs headed to extract, we'll probably do alright. You like not needing a car and camping in December? I like being able to own whatever car I want and skiing and enjoying the snow in December. I also like hunting. Like, I hope you understand this is all in fun as well. Sunday night, I like... Don't elevate this to like personal attacks, please, because that's not what it is. I just fucking hate California. And I've lived in California. I fucking hate California. I hate everything about it. And I didn't even live in the shitty parts of California. I lived in... Everybody's bodies adjust to all climates. It's just a matter of how much we like to bitch about it or not. As a piece of land and a chunk, California is probably one of the most beautiful, amazing states in the country. It is fantastic. It has just about everything you could possibly imagine. And the government has managed to run it into the fucking ground. I gotta go to the gym, right? East Wing Gym entrance. That's the down in the basement. Or are you a Marine and does everyone ever give you... That's a PMC chat. I don't know if he can hear me underneath or not. We can hear him. He's in that lock. He just unlocked a room. That's how I know it's a PMC. He's looting the corner room where the blue key card. Why are we slow walking a resort? Because there's some PMCs right above me. I'm trying to get over here and get position on them. I don't know how the audio works in resort. I don't know if they can hear me underneath. Like used to be, I could just sprint down here and they wouldn't know I was here. You can't do that. I don't know what the audio does now. But if he's hitting this side that late, my guess is he's looting the whole building. We should hear him when he comes by here. That shouldn't be any like. Patience, guys. Patience, man. Why risk fighting him when I can take him in a fight that's 100% my advantage? Once he goes out the door and gets through the gate, he has no cover. I can run up to the second floor and shoot him out the window, and he'll have a fucking hell of a time getting away unless I completely potato all my shots. Now, if he doesn't come this way, we're shit out of luck, but I have a feeling he looted down, he went up, he's running down second now. He's probably going to come down these stairs, and we'll hear him right on these stairs. And he'll go outside, and we'll shoot him in the back. We could be misjudging it too, and he could have come over here to check for blue key card and be headed out the other side. Because we're kind of getting long now. Like, I would have expected to hear him by now. What room has the blue key card? I can't. It's like 112 or something like that. It's the one on the corner. On the first floor, all the way down from where I'm at, that corner room. There's like a tipped over table and stuff. I can't remember what room number it is. Sweatband? No. Tennis elbow. Oh, he went the other direction. Interesting. He just came to check for the blue key card. But it's a locked room, so that's how I know he was a PMC. And like, I mean, it could, a very low chance it could have been a scav, and he just got really lucky and found a key to that room in the raid. But I doubt that. The guy run away. I don't know where he went, according. He didn't come our direction, and I didn't hear him running around upstairs, so I don't know where he went. I don't know. Get rid of that now. Get rid of that. Well, hang on. Oh, we can get rid of that. This basement route is such a good route as a player scav because there's so much loot down here and it's easy to get to, and it gets over, like, a lot of people don't come down here, so you can like, what's it, like 6 or 7 duffel bags down here, a couple of crates. You can usually loot up and just down here and not have much of a risk and skedaddle your way out once you're done. Did I loot this stuff? I think I did, didn't I? Yeah. Sledgehammer. Tires. Okay. Not quite sure what that was about. But we won't go that way. So this is the door I heard him open right here. Blue key card can spawn right there. Or maybe it's on the other corner, but it's on that table. watching the YouTube stream a lot more. Being able to watch on the TV is nice. Good, man. Like, that's the kind of stuff I like here, and I like the fact that I give you guys a choice that you can watch the stream where you want to. That's the whole point for doing it. Oh yeah, I always forget. I got to remind you guys to hit that like button on YouTube. That's super. It's so important for the YouTube, I guess. I do see the little emoji things pop up though. What does that mean? Like, I see them popping up on the stream. Is that just you guys? I'd be lying if I said he didn't scare me, because he did. Oh, you know what? I should go check that. We found that defib in that one room that I didn't even know spawned things like defibs. We should go check that room. Oh, that's outside. Okay. Yo, that panicked me first. I thought somebody was chasing me. About panicked. Alright, what do we dump? What do we dump? Probably the filter. The sorry. I'm gonna get rid of the pain pills. Hopefully we don't regret doing that. It's super rare, but there's also a chance, like right here on this, to get... We found lead X's here before too. It's just a morphine now, which is... Morphine's good. Morphine's not bad. But, actually I should probably get rid of that. It's a med spawn, so you can get all sorts of stuff there, including a lead X sometimes. Did he not loot these rooms? I'll be damned. How does he have some of those other keys but not come check these? I wonder if he didn't come over here. What does it do for me? It helps out the algorithm if you like the stream, like actually like it, not hit the like button. If you like the stream, you tell YouTube that by hitting the like button. If YouTube sees that there's enough people enjoying the stream, that tells them it's something good, and the algorithm will share that with other people. It's how it works on videos too. Same thing. Okay, where was it? Was it in this? It wasn't in this room. It was the next room over, wasn't it? Looks like he fucking looted this, though. That's kind of wild, to be honest with you.
Быстро!
Yeah, it was right there. I'm worried that that's the fucking... We'll just get out. I'm worried that that's the PMC. All right. Got our scav task done. A little bit more karma for the cause. Those grizzlies are worth a fucking fortune too. What will I be able to sell this for? 75K? Maybe? Doo-doo. Grizzly should sell for a shitload though. Sell some Salewas. Remember, chat, don't feed the trolls. They will bite your hand. Point 2 to crawl our way back. Point 2 still. Oh, I need to craft a Cordura for that task, so we'll do that next. It's this, right? Yep. That's for 1 daily. Now we got to kill PMCs with a SR25, which is pretty straightforward. YouTube needs animated emotes. Isn't there a plugin or something? Like, is it Ludwig's plugin or something? Will that do it? I haven't looked at it. I remember Ludwig did a plugin to try to get as much Twitch into YouTube streaming as he could. All right. DMRs, right? That's what it was? Oh, my weekly silver badges, and we need chainlets and silver badges. We can get those out of check, so that's good. I need to kill 5 PMC, more PMCs with marksman's rifles. What are the... I mean, I know SR25 and stuff are marksman rifles. What else do we have? We have the G28. I guess I can buy T28. You guys want to see that? Oh, we could use the MK18. That'll make a mess of people, because I do have AP for it. I kind of want to start grinding woods. Like, maybe we do a day of running woods at night just to try to get the last of our Sturman kills. I should have just... I I missed up so many opportunities to just grind Sturman when the boss events were going on. Where's the best place to find Atletics for therapist quests? Probably Woods. Average plans, I would say. I think a lot of people have had a lot of luck on Woods, looting med crates and checking med spawn and stuff like that. But I found some on streets. Shoreline has always been the go-to up until recently, and I don't know if Shoreline, because they buffed everything else, did Shoreline get buffed too? I don't know. I haven't run it enough this wipe to really know. Shoreline was always the place you went to get Letexes before, though, that or Labs. All right, well, I think, is this cover your stomach? No. What do we run? I think we'll run that. We'll run some Excels. The only reason I don't want to run SR25 is just, it's like, I say it's boring because we'll run the G28. You guys, running a loud G28 as a solo, though, is such a fucking risky endeavor. Like, you just have to be suppressed when you're fucking solo, man. You just have to be. There really aren't a lot of options on this, are there? Like, how much of a difference is meta? Or 55, 67? 50 and whole, it's actually a lot of, you can get this down to 55 recoil, dude. Yo, that'll rip, man. Yo, 55 recoil is really low. Huh. Like how that guy stripped. Like, he didn't all the way strip it. He partially stripped it, but then he took the light. Like, what a curmudgeon, dude. Just takes my fucking... It looks like Tower wasn't able to get my AXMC back, unfortunately. My key, it's on my mouse, Archangel. Or wait, between zoom to switch between scopes is on my mouse pad. Zooms is just alt right click, which I think is the standard, isn't it? So toggle zoom is alt right click, which I believe is the default. My cycle between scopes is on my mouse. Right where my thumb is. Not much incentive at 42 is I just want a PvP only. There's a lot of tasks to do, man. It's just whether you want to do them or not, you know. I get you if you don't. Some of them are kind of sucky. Like, I haven't done a bunch of them, but it's not because there's a lack of them, I would say. They're just repetitive after many wipes. Yeah, I mean, the Lightkeeper tasks weren't. Some of them are kind of grindy, and some of them, God, they might be impossible to do now, but... You're also expecting BSG to keep you entertained after... I don't know how many wipes you've been playing, but... For 140 bucks, I think if you've got at least 1,000 hours of... out of the game, you've gotten your money's worth. BSG has probably pretty much fulfilled their commitment on keeping you entertained, in my opinion. At least that's how I feel about it. And I keep forgetting I have that fucking... I can craft propitols. I keep forgetting because of that. We should bring some food with us too. It's always a good idea. I thought I had a cheap food. I guess not. Okay, I think we'll just run this for now. That's a good pain pill. Get out of shit free card. It only lasts 60 seconds, but it doesn't nuke every... Oh, it does kind of nuke your hydration a little bit. Didn't know you could craft multiple items. Is that new? No, it's been around for 2.5 years now. 2 years? 2.5, I think. You just have to have max crafting, which is hard to get. Hated the game back then. Got my entertainment. However, the game tasks are too repetitive. Just a placeholder, bud. They're just a placeholder. Am I not arguing that the tasks are repetitive? Of course they're repetitive, but it's because they're a placeholder. They're just there to get till they get the game done. Been really struggling on this wipe. Don't know what the heck's going on. It happens, Chris. Especially when they change mechanics. If you have a lot of muscle memory, it can really fuck with things. What's on my arm? It's a brace for tennis elbow, basically. Hey, McScruffy, how you doing? Nice, Snipes. Daily tasks that are out of touch for players. Yeah, the daily task system is kind of borked, but we have it. It's better than not having anything. And like, are there more important things to work on? I would say probably yes. Is this where I fight like 6,000 scavs to get in the building? I know you're not criticizing. I'm agreeing with you, man. The daily tasks are, like, some of them are just dumb, right? Like, a daily task is to extract on labs 4 times through ventilation shaft, and you get, like, 25,000 experience and, 60k rubles and some other random stuff that might be good or not, but it's not worth the 4 labs cards at minimum it's going to cost you. Or killing scavs as fence, yeah. I mean, like, I think that task should stay, but killing like 6 scavs as fence is dumb. Like, killing 2 or 3 is hard enough without losing your karma, right? Like, you can usually find 2 scavs in a day to kill that won't cost you karma. Just bad scavs. You got to go looking for them, and I think that's a good thing because it forces a different kind of gameplay, right? That's why I think it's a good thing. And I don't think BSG disagrees with that sentiment. I just don't think that adjusting the algorithm for that generates the daily tasks is high on their priorities. You can go to Lighthouse and kill raiders as a scav and you don't lose karma. Yeah, but that doesn't count as scav kills. Unless it's bugged out. Rogues don't count as scavs, neither do raiders. Well, actually, raiders, some tasks kind of bug and let raiders count as scavs. Or at least they have in the past. You know, Jaeger's one where you got to kill scavs in the barracks on reserve. If you kill raiders, it's been a couple of wipes, but as of 2 wipes ago, that counted. I killed a raider and it counted as killing scavs. Wait, what? Oh, you got to kick it in. That's right. Yeah, to kill anything with fence if you have like 10 kills isn't too bad. Still pretty hard, but specifically killing scavs on fence, like, while I don't think that task should be removed completely, when it's like kill 8 scavs in a day and you get 0.01 karma or 0.02, like, I've tried to do those before, dude. I've tried to kill naughty scavs before. And it's hard. Like I can pull off 2 a day at most, use most of the time, you know? I feel like I heard somebody in here, maybe? That new surface sound? Maybe not? What was the dot for? Oh, this. PBM. Sometimes you can poke a couple of AI scavs right here and get a couple of things of XP. Pretty quiet raid. There's not much point to playing a scav. I mean, if you're looking at a game loop thing, like, sure, there's not a lot of game loop for scavs, but there's a lot of people that depend on scavs to make money. And also playing as a scav is fun. It requires, like, in many ways, I see playing as a scav as the most Tarkov, the closest thing to real. This is we had a graphics card, a Veritas pick last time too. Graphics card in the same exact spot, Veritas pick in the same exact spot. Make sure there's not like a biddy hiding somewhere. Wait, can you loot that jacket? Nope. I think that shooting was more Concordia than it was construction. And I did just hear somebody in the bushes behind us too. I'm not saying the scav is more fun than a PMC. I'm just saying the whole process of playing as a scav, where you have to find everything you need in raid. You know, you're hunting for meds, you're hunting for ammo, sometimes attachments, better guns like that. That whole scavenger aspect, survival aspect is a lot of fun. I like it. Kind of a fucking crazy angle right here, man. There's somebody right below me down here. Outside. Are those player scavs right there? I think it was player scavs because the one had a red jacket. My guess is they're going the back way to Lexos. I kind of feel like I need to go get up in that corner building. There's somebody right outside below me. Oh, there's a scav going, looking through the fence right there. So that means those were player scavs. Because that AI scav would have aggroed them if it was a PMC. Do I prefer the TAC 30? I actually don't like the TAC 30 all that much, but it has its place, and right now that place is... Is that the light doing that? What have I been running the most this way? I've been all over the place with weapons, man. To be honest with you. No, don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. I want my armor. I don't want to fight you. Shut. Oh my god. Shut. The TAC 30, I'll use it on, like, so the 1 to 6s tend to be too much for streets, in my opinion. So that's why I'm using it, just because I'm on streets. Otherwise, I'd have a 1 to 6, or even the 1 to 8. Like, if I'm on woods or lighthouse, I'm using the 1 to 8. The... But on the Ash 12, it works good, and on streets, it works good, because this 4X is just the right amount of zoom. Because the 6Xs can be too much. You can get by with them. It's not too terrible. I just don't like how much of the real estate the TAC 30 uses up on the reticle. That's why I don't like it. Man, that's at, like, Concordia, dude. I guess it could be on the other side of Lexos, but I think that's all at Concordia. I prefer the 1 to 8 over almost all of them. It's just 8x is almost too much zoom in most places, situations, if you will. Did I load M61 in down here? I did, okay. I'm trying to figure out what's going on over here. Like, nobody came to check, which surprised me. Why not use the Spectre? Because it does a weird stuff with the eye relief and the reticle. I don't like the reticle that much. I keep seeing this movement right here, but it's just shadows. There's like a weird anti-aliasing thing going on or something. And I keep thinking there's a player there, but it's just the game graphics being weird. Guess we'll go down and look out the other. Look out on the front street and see if we see anything there, I guess. Pretty good check 15 haul. Might have a beta pouch because I deleted my Kappa. Hey, Big Plex. Hope everything's going well for me. Well, I mean, I'm playing Tarkov and hanging out with a couple hundred cool people. Hard to ask for much more than that, you know what I mean? Fucking sniper scav being cheeky up there. Oh, there's two of them. Or did he walk over there? Is that an SVD? Of course he didn't fall off. Damn it. That was a player scav right there. Which we have to move to catch him, I believe. He's gonna go out the front, so we need to get upstairs up over here to catch him. Give me a sec. Give me a sec.
Because I am in a terrible situation right now.
Do you ever think to yourself, I wish I could understand NPC's voice lines in Tarkov? I've gone and I know what a couple of them are, or what they're generally saying, and wonder where that player scav went. We legit should see him poop out over here somewhere. Like he either comes here to Lexos or he goes along the wall. There he is. there he is, right there. I can't tell if it was a graphics glitch or if I saw something. I felt like I saw a blue laser go right in front of that window after I shot him. It would have been insanely quick for somebody to get a blue laser up there that fast. So I think it was just a graphics glitch, but... M200 with a... I have not seen Sacrills yet, no. That's cool. Well, he should feel honored. I used M61 on him. Where was that at? Interesting. Awesome, Mark. I'm glad to have you hanging around, man. Best sniper in your opinion, SR25? I mean, the SR25 and the RSAS are pretty much the same. I do in some ways prefer using the SVD. The SVD is a fucking fantastic sniper rifle. A lot of people don't give it credit for that. But it has the hardest hitting ammo, some of the hardest hitting ammo in the game. Yo, is he pushing to me? Fucking maniac. Has he got Magnum in here? He does. Oh, boy, that was about fucking terrible. It's one of those scavs that shoots you once and you're a fucking chicken nugget. The poo is the hardest hitting, yeah, but you can't get the sword without killing Sturman a whole fuckload of times. What's up? Yeah. What, sweetie? Oh shit, don't kill me, Sniper Scav. Oh, that was terrifying. That was a fucking nightmare from the last raid.
Everyone is hiding in plain sight.
I can't believe that Scav just bum rushed me like that, dude. Like that was a like he's like a Killa's little cousin, that Scav was. What's the difference between the Lapua and the sword and so there's 2 Lapuas. One's a bolt action, one's semi-auto. Yes, the 338 is the best, like, hardest hitting gun, but it's not accessible. It's not readily available. You don't just get it. You know what I mean? So because of that, I don't put it in there. Like, readily accessible is considered like the SR25 or the the RSAS and the SVD, right? Yes, the other gun is better, hands down, but it is what it is, man. Well, we're saying sniper. Like, he asked, do I think something like the G28 or something is a good sniper rifle or whatever? And my point, like, so you're gonna shoot long range with these, right? That's what they're meant for. Like, you can do okay close. Like, I'm not trying to argue and say the only way you should use these is long range, because they're actually incredibly viable up close because of the ammo they shoot. But I think that's an AI scav. Oh, look, he stopped right where I can... Oh, maybe not. Like, a lot of people don't like the SVD because the ergo on the SVD is really bad, for example. It's tough to use the SVD. Like, really tough. But the fact... SNB, and you can buy BT still for some fucking reason. SNB is better than M61. And it's super easy to craft. The gun is accurate. It has 20-round mags. And if you're shooting people at like 200-300 meters, is just semi-auto. The only thing that is better than that is the sword, and you can't get FMJ. Like, SNB is better than FMJ in most situations when you're shooting longer distances, because it'll go through class 6. So you can quick tap people, 2-tap people with SNB. Boy, wouldn't that be fucking sweet to find on wipe day? That'd be a hell of a shotgun on wipe day, huh? There's no such thing as overpen, Josiah, not in Tarkov. There is no such thing as overpen in Tarkov. Why not use SSAP? Because it has too low a damage. And you can buy 855A1. You can't buy you can't buy, I mean, the only place you can get it is find it in a raid, right? Or tasks and things like that. What is it called then? What is what called, Josiah? Using the wrong round for the job? How is SNB the wrong round for the job? What's SNB's damage? 70 something? Like, if you're using PS, great, you've got 85 damage out the barrel, but you're not getting through armor with it. You're gonna have to 3-shot most people at distance with PS, if not 4. SNB is a 2-tap out to like 300 meters or 400, or I'm sorry, SNB, yeah, SNB is a 2-tap even through class 6 out to several hundred meters. Like, if you have SNB, there is no reason to use any other round, as far as I'm concerned. There used to be, a long time ago, a reason to use PS, because you could one-tap the chest with PS. If somebody had less than class 4 armor, PS would one-tap somebody. But then they buffed HP to 85, and the new ballistic system, which causes a damage drop-off, made all of that not the case anymore. So... like, outside of you don't have access to it, or it's too expensive, there's not any really good thing to be like, oh yeah, I don't want to use SNB. Right? SSAP to kill scavs is not the best round. No. So higher pen rounds like 995 AP and stuff, because scavs have more hit points and they don't run class 6 armor. Like, if you're fighting scav bosses or guards and stuff, that's where you want to use the higher penetration ammos. But outside of those, no. Because you need the damage to put them down, because they have extra hit points on their head and stuff. Like, that's the problem with 995, is I forget where it's at, but, like, I don't think you one-tap a raider in the head with 995 out past 100 meters. It just doesn't do enough damage because of the damage drop-off. Yeah, and LPS is good early on. LPS is M80, but you can buy it. The difference is most of the guns that shoot LPS early on are not great guns. So that's how it balances, right? You're using bolt actions, because it's not like you can put LPS in an RFB, right? Which is why M80 is so overpowered, and why I think they moved it is because you have things like RFBs available pretty early and M1As. Its damage drop-off is really fast too, Colton. That's the thing. The ballistic coefficients on 995 is really bad, so its damage drop-off is really fast. What is the PKM chambered in? I always get it backwards. I was thinking it was 7.62 by 54, but I guess I could be wrong. SVT probably won't shake that dynamic much either. Oh yeah, it will, Janitor. The SVT 40, this next wipe, and the AVT 40 are going to be absolute fucking monsters, man. Absolute monsters. It's an SKS that's shooting fucking 7.62 by 54R, so you can fucking throw LPS or T45 in there and shoot it semi-auto. It's a fucking baby mode. It's a baby SVD. Like, it's going to be one of those new gun sounds that I'm going to learn really fucking quick, because when a scav has it, like an AI scav, like, I'm going to treat it like I'm fighting the fucking goons. Man, we've killed a lot of AI scavs, but fucking, it's been pretty uneventful, to be honest with you. I just expected, like, when I've done player scavs on streets, I always see like 5 or 6 player scavs. We've seen what, 2? And I'm definitely hearing very faint noises somewhere. I'm just not sure where they're at. Like, there's a scav down below me on this side of the street somewhere, I think. An AI scav. I'm just not sure where he's at. You think they'll be good mid-late wipe? I mean, once you can get an SVD, they're going to be, like, the SVD is going to be better just because the attachments you can put on it, right? But I kind of like see the SVT-40 doing what the Hunter did about 2 years ago, where the Hunter was just a fucking monster about 2 years ago, and you'd see him quite frequently, and you never see him now because there's no, like, with RFBs and stuff, there's no reason to run the Hunter other than, like, if you get one early wipe, but you can't get M80, like, you're not being able to buy M80 and all that other stuff. Like, you'll see Hunters a little bit early wipe, but not, like, you don't ever see anybody running around with a Hunter right now where you usually used to, because they were cheap and they were really effective. The meta of the game's just changed a little bit, but I think that's what the SVT-40 is going to be, is you're going to see them used pretty regularly by budget players. Especially, what is it, the AVT? Which one is it, the AVT or the SVT that you can put an optic on? Whichever one it is, that one you're going to see because it's semi-auto and you're probably going to be able to slap a fucking PSO scope on it. I would assume probably not, Janter, because, like, there's a lot of aftermarket stuff for SVTs, just that was created. I don't know that anybody created anything other than custom stuff for AVTs. It's very old and it wasn't around for a whole while. It got replaced pretty quickly in terms of gun history. It wasn't around for all that long. I know that they still made quite a few of them, but these grenades and shit that went off over here with these scavs is kind of interesting. It kind of makes me wonder what the fuck happened over here. Fucking lost him in the bushes. Well, I wouldn't say the SKS was necessarily replaced. It was by the Russians, but they still made the SKSs were manufactured for 50, 60 years pretty heavily, I think. Whereas the AVT wasn't. That's the only like distinction I would make with that. What you just said there is like once nobody adopted the AVT or the SVT after the Russians abandoned it. Whereas the SKS, it was still pretty heavily utilized. I am in a spot I don't want to be in. There was a fucking player scav somewhere back over there. What did he when he hit? What was he when he hit metal? What was he on? Was he? Would I hear one in the bus, like an AI scav in the bus, maybe? There's a lot of AK variants because they're that good. No, there's not a lot of variants because they're that good. There's a lot of variants because it's easy to make a variant of the AK. A little bit shorter of a barrel, kind of different gas tube. Tune would probably be able to answer that question a little bit better. It's not because they were good. It's... There, in Russian history, too, there's always been a necessity. The Russians have always felt this weird necessity to build things to counter American-made products. So they'll make these weird weapons to, like... Because the Americans make something, so the Russians want to make something that goes with it. They're better than M4s? Okay. Yeah, the Chinese used them, Ogburn. That was their fucking service rifle for a long time. That's why there's so many of them. Scavs, and we didn't even really go hunting all that hard. Yugoslavia made them. Yeah, but like, I don't know. Like, it's complete ignorance. I don't think that the old Russian bloc countries, like Eastern European countries and stuff that made SKSs, like, they didn't make them on huge scales. They made them for their militaries, but I don't think they made them on huge scales, did they? Not like the Russians or the Chinese did. Specifically with the SKSs. I know some of the other guns they made a lot of, but I don't think they did with the SKSs. And there's fucking millions of SKSs still floating around the Middle East right now. Sitting in crates, warehouses, haven't been touched in fucking 40 years. Never opened out of their original manufacturing, and they're just floating around all over the fucking Middle East. AKs and SKSs. Pixie Man, thank you for the 14 months, dude. Well, pretty uneventful raid. 'Cause I already know, like, if I go fucking guns ablazing, I already know how it's gonna go down. We're just gonna get one tapped by somebody we don't see. Be right back, chat. I gotta use the bathroom. AK-101 is pretty much made just for an invasion of the United States. I don't know if I buy that, dude. Nobody ever has expected the Russians to ever, like, that's never been a consideration of the Russians invading the United States. Like, maybe you could say for, like, if you were to say, like, for NATO, but going after the NATO countries, sure, I guess, but using your enemy's weapon ammo is not something, like, nobody develops a weapon so they can use their enemy's ammo, because like a lot of people think Russia created nukes for offensive weapons. No, the Soviet Union did not go heavy into nuclear weapons for offensive reasons. They did them for defensive. They were afraid we were going to invade them. And that was the only thing they could do to prevent us from invading them and winning, was nukes. That was the biggest push for the Soviets, to make nukes. They could invade Europe? No. Russia couldn't invade Europe. There was no way, and they knew it. There was a threat of it, but there was no way it was ever going to happen. Not unless they leveled it with nuclear weapons, which in that case it wouldn't have mattered, because Russia would have been leveled with nuclear weapons too. That wasn't Russian, B-man. That was Japanese during World War II. It is a good quote, though. And oddly enough, it's more true now than it's ever been. Even though there's, as a percentage of the population, fewer people have weapons now than they did back in the 40s, 50s, and 60s. It's still no. America's not scary. America's not scary at all. How long after they made Scavs able to run labs did they wipe last time? I don't remember. But this Scavs event isn't leading up to wipe, in my opinion. We're still a ways off. Oh, from an outsider invader view? Yeah, no. Oh no, Jed. Yeah, the extracts are on the outside of the other elevator, bud. Yeah, there's a difference between the Soviets and the Russians for sure, toxicity, but when you're just talking generally, it's not. There's not a ton of like in our conversations here, there's not a huge need to differentiate between the Soviets and the Russians, to be honest with you. Like if we got into the part of conversation where it mattered, I would differentiate, but when is 1211 dropping? A year and a half ago. The AK-15? I don't think it's gonna. No, I don't think there's gonna be, unless they do something with it like they did with the RD or something, and they make it just nothing in recoil. It won't have any. The launcher says something about 1211. From June 28th of 2021. Why is... Did they retweet that? Did BSG just troll everybody and retweet that? It's been that way for a few days. Dude, that's got to be a fucking purposeful troll. Like, that doesn't happen on accident. Yeah, no, they didn't retweet it. That's fucking crazy. Oh, I fucked up and took too long to get out of here. We might just die right now. Especially because I got that stupid fucking sight on. Of the hundreds of tweets, Scoo, you think it's Twitter's fault that the one it grabbed was a wipe update that said a wipe tweet? Come on now. Like, not even arguing about Twitter's changes with API and stuff like that. Like, the odds of it grabbing that tweet, what do you think they are? From 2 years ago. Over 2 years ago. I should be pain pilled before I do this. Other than when we're specifically talking about, like, it, I refuse to use the word zeet in context of talking about tweets. I'm all for Elon Musk's fucking changing his stuff, and I love seeing everybody freak out over it, but look at that shot, chat. Damn, the new fucking netcode feels good. Ooh, the new netcode feels good. Scoo, you don't know. I would say you don't know BSG very well if you don't feel like they would intentionally do stuff to troll on the wipe. Like, that's not engineering time. That's just fucking... That Scav didn't take multiple shots to shoot in the head. Winning. That's just something going and copy and pasting a URL, man. Take 10 minutes to do it. I'm obligated for the rest of my life to offer any Airwingner Cobra's A10 a handy at any time, so if you let me know when... Jesus Christ, Jay Brown. That's a player. Oh, fuck, I forgot that. I forgot that was open right there. You're welcome, Patface. At the very least, I saved you some disk space. I need to move, but I don't want to move right now. Like, there's an AI Scav out there in those bushes that if I shoot, as soon as I start shooting, he's going to walk towards me. That player we heard just loop around, I think he's going to come back this direction where I'm at. And I don't want to be moving or transitioning when he's looking down the long road. That AI Scav is potentially a nice little alarm for me. Depends on that widget and the launcher's implemented. It's set up to automatically, but it would probably just take a copy and paste of a URL to make the one show up. I was kind of expecting that player to come out over here. Maybe head up that way, but I don't think he is. And that movement I'm hearing in there, I'm pretty sure it's... I was thinking maybe it was Scavs for a second, but I'm pretty sure it's players now. The actual tweet is showing up at the top of their Twitter feed. I just looked 2 seconds ago. I didn't see anything. It's not. It's pinned? For me, Battle States is... You're not looking at Ball State game, are you? Because Battle States is Season 2 Rigi, and Escape from Tarkov is Season 2, Chapter 4. Those are the ones that are pinned right now, for me. There's my, that's, see right there, chat? That's a scav. That's my alarm scav right there. Just. Our fucking pistoline running around. What's he do? He's a pistoline. What the fuck? Guy on a 0 to hero or something? Maybe he's got dailies to extract it, fucking the extract over there? I didn't even think to look and see if courtyard was open. Those shots made moving impossible though now, because anybody, if there is anybody over here, they're just going to be fucking staring this direction. Look at the Twitter feed when not signed in. That wipe tweet is at the top. Huh. To update all. Yeah, you're gonna be just fine, Breedus. I don't know that you could go any higher than you did. I guess we head for Lexos, see what we get. DDR4 with all 4 slots is fucky. Yeah, but you can do, or DDR5, you can do 232s, I believe. Fish. I'm almost positive. Oh. Whoa. He did a funky spin on me. I think our pistoline's dead. I wonder when they're gonna patch out or fix that exploit. Or you can just instant change mags when your hands are busy. Yo, he's still shooting at me. What? That guy's got a slick on too. Where is he? Why can't people run better fucking rigs? Yo. I don't know who the fuck is shooting at me over here. We should catch this guy right here. Did he go prone right? I didn't kill him, did I? No, okay. There's still somebody in Lexos fighting, but I want to try to get... This guy's prone on a body, I think. I don't know why the fuck else you would go where he did. There's not a great angle down that, unfortunately. I thought there was a better angle over here, but there's not. And I'm really pushing my luck doing this shit. He's like prone right in here, I think. Super hard to tell, though. I don't feel like there's anywhere good to get a fucking elevated position on him. And there's still somebody in Lexos shooting. Man, I think we leave those... I was thinking about killing them, but I think we leave them there. Man, I wonder, did he get bopped from another angle? Nope, but he got bopped right there. Oh, am I hitting him? Is he dead? Did I kill him? Yep, we got him. That guy's wondering where the fuck he got shot from. I put the M61 mag in, didn't I? No, that's this one. Man, I was shooting M80 at that guy. I felt like I was shooting M61 at him, and I definitely wasn't. 52 recoil M4. This is kind of gross. Now the question is, I think it sucks because player scavs can sneak up on you if you're not careful. But I want to get up there and make sure no player scavs get his body. Oh, thought I could run through right there. Thought I heard something over here. Yeah, Breedus. We definitely have a little bit different of a stream here. Can't wait for the loadouts. Yep. Man, I don't know what to do at this point. I'm almost positive there's somebody lurking in Lexos, and they were shooting at this guy if they weren't teammates with this guy. Oh my god, look at how jittery he is, dude. Fucking seat is right in the way. He's gonna go loot my other PMC, so we gotta go stop that. Get off my body. Yo, if the rest of the raid, like everybody else in the raid is like that, we might just have to skedaddle. Mando, thank you for the gifted sub to Raise. And Breedus, thank you for the tier 1. Alright, well, it might be time to go loot that player. Secure what he has, if he has anything good even. And he's not yelling at me, is he? I don't think he is. think that's an AI scav. Oh, yeah, right there. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go see if car's here. And then we're gonna go loot that player. Car's not here. Oh, there's more than one. Where is he? Oh no, where is he? Oh, I missed. Well, he made sure to fuck my armor up. Awesome. Oh, somebody took taxi already? Huh. I wonder if that was our little pistol dude. I think I'm gonna go back and see if courtyard's open. We got a long walk ahead of us if courtyard's not open. Oh, sweet, it's open. Make sure we don't have a pistoline extract camper sitting around somewhere. Oh. Handy dandy. Oh. All headshots. Both my PMCs were shooter born in heaven too. That's funny. People have such a hard time on it. It's just because they don't. It's just a mindset, man. It's how you play, right? I just got 2 shooter born in heaven, and I wasn't even trying to do shooter born in heaven. Exclamation point settings, Munzie. Sweet. Good raid. Got a slick. See, this is what happens when you wear a slick. You just get one tapped in the head like we did to that guy. I guarantee you we jump scared the was it this guy here? I can't remember. No, it was this guy here, roadmap. We jump scared the shit out of this man. Well, guys, I think we're going to call her there. It's my turn to make burgers. I'm going to get a workout in. We're at 7 hours, so I went an hour longer than I wanted to, which is fine. So I think we're going to... I think that's it for the evening. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Good day stream. Got some raids in with Jesse. Had some okay solo. Game's just in a weird spot right now, you know? It's just a weird spot for the game to be in. Raid Devil Dog? Nah, he's playing DayZ, man. I don't like crossing games too much. So I think we'll wrap it up there. Appreciate you guys. I'm 95% sure we're gonna have a video in the morning, so when it drops, look for it. It's the Scav betrayal video we did. Put a pretty good bit of work into it. It's a lot of fun. It's a cool video. So if I can get the thumbnail finished tonight, we'll get her out tomorrow morning for you, and we'll stream tomorrow. Probably Tarkov, unless I get something up wild hair up my ass. I haven't opened up Star Citizen in about 2 weeks. I'll probably open it up tonight and just run around, see what it's like. Do another Star Citizen stream here before. Puppy's not up here. Puppy's downstairs. There'll be plenty of Puppy Cam once the kids go back to school, believe me, because Puppy's gonna be up here all the time. You guys have a wonderful night. Thank you for hanging out. And see you guys tomorrow, all right? Good night, everybody. What?